Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, people? Today we are going to continue a little bit with the game jam once again. If you remember last stream, we started doing, to be fair, like most of the art. I feel like we made some good progress here. Once again, I did work a little bit on the game off stream as well. Mainly I did some small tweaks to the art, and I also made a logo. So I do have it recorded in case you still want to see the actual development of the logo as well. I was actually quite satisfied with it, to be honest. I feel like the style of it fit quite well to the game. So this is the title we are working with right now, Shroud of Gloom. Could change, but as of now this will be the title of the game. And this is the logo, which, yeah, like I said, I'm quite happy about. I think it turned out quite nice. Other small changes I did was I moved a few pixels on the NPC and the monster to try and like basically make this one seem even more friendly and make this one have a little bit more of that like sinister vibe to it. Obviously it's a little bit trickier when you don't have that many pixels to play around with, but I don't know, so far so good. Also decided on the bots that I was procrastinating a lot last stream because I didn't know exactly how I wanted to do it. My plan was basically that you were supposed to be able to like break the entire bots. I did kind of make a little bit of a walkback on that one and decided that, you know what, you might as well just pop out the side of it. I mean, it's way easier to draw and it's gonna work fine. And if we imagine that this one is... Just here's the thing, the reason why I wanted to have this one break is because I was thinking about making it so you need to use the hammer on it. So basically we can imagine that this one is like nailed shut or whatever. But you don't have to break the entire box, it could just be that we pop open the side, so I think that works well. Also did some slight changes on the monster here, where we added a little bit of birds under the eyes, as well as these black pupils, which I actually think made him look a little bit more terrifying. And yeah, that is basically where we left off then. There are a few changes I've been thinking about in this game, or a few things that I think might turn out to be an issue, mainly with like the puzzle and the progression. I'm starting to be a little bit scared that I might be going a bit too hard immediately, where there's not a lot of like gradual change to the difficulty in the game, because like this is basically the entire puzzle, which is quite a few steps to solve that I planned out for this room. I don't know if maybe it's a little bit much for like a first level in a puzzle game. I am a little bit scared that this is not the type of level progression that you would expect. So I don't know, maybe we did discuss it a little bit before, where we could do like, basically then we were talking about it in the fact of like, if I continue on this game after the game jam, we could do like multiple rooms and stuff. I don't know if maybe we should do that anyway, where we maybe for the game jam aim to do like, I don't know, 3 rooms or something that kinda step up a little bit in difficulty, where maybe the first one is actually quite easy, but where we like, I don't know, maybe teach the player that you have certain objects or in your inventory that you can use to interact with the world, and then kinda step it up from there, you know? Have I accidentally moved this one? I have. Yeah, I don't know, maybe if we should keep this room, but kind of make this be the last room instead, and then make a few bit simpler ones. To be fair, I am in the game jam. There is currently about a bit less than 21 days left. I am starting to feel a little bit of pressure, not gonna lie, because I'm just trying to keep in mind like the, you know, polishing, balancing, all of that stuff as well, which often takes more time than one might expect. But I think it's gonna end up good. I also do have a few sound effects that we could possibly add. So I do think today that I want to actually start implementing the art into the game, and because I feel like we kinda do need to start working a bit on the actual code in the game as well. Because we have like the rough outline of like the prototype. But we have a few more functions and stuff that needs to be done, so I feel like that would be nice to start working on a little bit as well. Let's see here. Yeah, we do have quite a few things left, so we're going to implement the art. We also need to somehow fix the inventory, and I was thinking about the lazy fix for that one last stream, but the only annoying thing is that if we're gonna go do multiple rooms, we cannot need this one to work good. I wonder then if maybe we should try implementing a very simple room at first. And save this one for last, make sure that the first room is fully working, and that one might be very easy, where we do something like almost all you need to do is find the key, use the key to unlock something, and then get out. Because then I feel like just by doing that we will teach the player like most of the game mechanics that they will be able to use later on. Oh yeah, I also did a little cursor. I thought in-game cursors are always a bit nice, right? So I wonder, we did talk about it before, the fact that we could possibly hide like a... Could possibly hide like a trapdoor somewhere. And have that be another point of exit, like, you know, maybe hiding like a trapdoor under the rug, finding a Isaac style. I think that could be a decent way, because since we have a doormat here, I feel like this room could work quite well as the final room, where this could actually be like the exit, basically, out of this horrible house. So I wonder what we could do, because there's nothing saying that we can't have like a door on this side as well. and be like, that's where we came in, and then this is where you're gonna exit. And then just in the room before, we just do like the complete opposite. Oh yeah, I might have an idea. So maybe the first room looks like this, but then like the door is jammed, so we need to take a trapdoor down. And then we land in a room that looks like this, but rather than a door here, we just have a window that the enemy will watch us through. And then we need to find a way to unlock this door to get into this room, and this is where we actually exit. I feel like that might be a good idea. So what I think we're gonna do is that we are going to duplicate this entire project and... Wait. Boom, duplicate. I think we're gonna separate this to where we have one for all the in-game objects and stuff, and then we do a separate one for like the pure room bases, or whatever you want to call it. So in that case, we can basically hide most of this stuff. We do need the room though. Why can I not move you? Why are you trying to move stuff around? Okay, it doesn't matter really. Let's do this. And then we... What do we do? We take this one. So we do want the details as well, which I think is this stuff. Yup. So let's do this. Let's call this one room 3. And this is room 3 details. Let's make a group, and why can I not move stuff? Locked position and size? No. Dude, I need to... I'm still not 100% move the active layer. I'm still not like 100% comfortable with GIMP. This I don't understand. Default. GIMP can't move layers. Looks like your move tool is in move select, but that's not really what I mean. I mean, Rearrange layers. Oh, it does work like this. But I can't pull them. Okay, fuck it. Okay, so we have this room, and we need basically to have 2 more. Because I feel like 3 might be a good starting point. Not too much, not too little, kind of thing. I think that should be fine. So, let's see, the first one should have a door as well, but I think that one is going to be fully jammed, so instead we are going to need to put in like a trapdoor of sorts. I think for the second room, like I said, I think we might actually skip the door thing, and just to add some variety, we make a window instead. Let me actually copy the door though. Because I guess we could try and keep the size of this window sort of similar. That's not the right one. So that would be the size of the normal window. I do think what we could do here to make it look a little bit nice is to just add some perspective and depth to the window. Let's see, it's sort of centered. I don't think this is really the area we might want, but let's try it for now. Doesn't look right. Technically, I guess this one is a little bit higher up, so we shouldn't see as much, I suppose, of the bottom part, as we should see the top. Yeah, I think something like this might end up actually looking better. I think it's too big in general, isn't it? Maybe something like this. I don't know how clear it is that this would be a window. I think it is fine for now. Maybe we do it one step smaller. I do think this whole thing is a little bit big. Let's like maybe raise this one up a notch. Might be too much. Yeah, let's do something like this for now. And then we do need a trapdoor in the first one, because I think that's gonna be the... Because we drop down into this one, which, to be fair, the trapdoor can just be a normal object that doesn't actually have to be in the scene. I think the actual layouts of the room will more so incorporate whatever the enemy will look in through. So whether that's a door frame or a window frame. And then I think... Yeah, basically we're gonna do doors and walls. And maybe some... To be fair, I don't know about even the details might actually be better to put into the scene later. Let's see if we can make a door maybe to go between these rooms. So basically what the structure is going to look like is something like this. Drop down and then move into this room and then escape. I think we are going to... Let's see, I do want to get into the actual game development as quickly as possible, so I do think we are going to basically finish this stuff here, just this is really all I need for the first room. Then we can work on this stuff later.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Oh shite. What's up, Rucker? How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Well, I did put it in, so I guess we should should follow it. How you doing, man? This is a little bit slow, but there we go. Good morning, Raka. Nice to see you, buddy. How is the Amnesia and the Dark Souls going for you? I guess you haven't played more, because you're only doing Amnesia on Thursdays now, right? If I understand it correctly. There we go. Okay, I think that is pretty nice actually. So what we need to do is make sure to have a trapdoor in the first room, I think. Because at that point I feel like we can make a very simple like puzzle for the first room just to try it out. So let's see, how would that actually look? I think we're gonna do something like this. Let's use this as a little test room. What if we take the big rug, this one. Let's take this little, because it feels logical that we just hide the trapdoor under a rug. That feels like a nice way of doing this. But why can I not move my layers in the normal way? So what I guess we need to do then is make sure that this rug can be more so folded up so that we actually can fit a trapdoor under it. So if we remove this part and then we instead do something like, let's see, so that's the end of the rug. We can't really fold it further than here, I suppose. And I guess if you fold this rug up, logically speaking, this would end up being in a somewhat similar angle to this. So I think that's gonna look at it. It doesn't look too bad, to be honest. The thing is, we have to make sure that it's fully covered by the normal rug, otherwise it's gonna look weird. So let's duplicate this one as well. Put you here. And we just make you a little bit transparent. Because this is almost not enough space to actually put a trapdoor below. Maybe for this room you can only fold it one way, so we could remove this corner of the rug. Because that would make it so that we have a bit more space. Because I do think it's gonna look a little bit weird if we do something like this. Maybe not too weird, but it doesn't seem right because it feels like we should have flipped over more. Could also do a thing where you like roll the mat up. That would save space. Okay, I think we're just doing a fully new rug object for this one. Got a call as soon as I joined. Back now. Welcome back, man. No worries. How you doing, Raka? Nice to see you, man. Okay, let's see. How would this happen? Basically, what would happen if you flip this one over is that this part we could just duplicate. Maybe do something like this instead. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. And then we just check where ish the middle is. We can go a little bit further than the middle, maybe something like so. And we remove this part. All good. What's the game status? So far so good, trying to finish up the last pieces of art before we can continue with the actual game development. Otherwise it's going good. I did make a little bit of progress outside of the stream. We did fix the crate. I also made a little logo for the game, which I was quite satisfied with. It did some small tweaks on the monster as well. Other than that, we are basically just trying to get the art finished so I can start programming again. I do think I did stumble upon a little issue though, which is the reason why I think, even though this is a game jam and I did want to keep the scope down as much as possible, I do think we should try to make a few different rooms, basically to have some more logical difficulty progression. Because I feel like the issue now is going to be that this is this room I did is a puzzle with a total of 21 inputs to solve it. So it's actually a pretty relatively complicated puzzle, and I think it might be overwhelming for players to start with something like that. It's not really normal level progression, you know. So I think we should make one room that's really easy, and maybe do some in-between kind of thing before we get to the last one, which is where you actually escape. It will add a little bit of work. It's going to make it so that we have to actually make the functions in the game a little bit more flexible to work in between the rooms. I do think it's gonna make for a better game though. And we do have 20 days and 18 hours left, so we're on I still feel like we're on a pretty decent schedule as of now. I mean, worst case scenario, when we actually are close to the deadline, I might just have to go crazy and start streaming every fucking day to be able to do everything. But we'll see. I'm trying to not stress myself out too much just yet. When does this look weird? That would be this one. Boom, boom. Oh no, it's actually supposed to be this way. It should be right. I guess we are just going to copy this. Maybe you should subvert expectation in the first tutorial room and not present the horror immediately. That's actually a pretty good thing. We do that as a very simple, basically a tutorial room that you kinda maybe doesn't even have a fail state. And then as we move on, maybe you can just hear a little bit of the monster, but you're not actually in danger. Because I do think that should be one issue in this game as well that I have thought a little bit about. Basically the fact that I'm a little bit scared that I'm going to make the monster appear a little bit too much. Which, if anyone knows anything about horror, like the more common you make something, the quicker the player gets used to it, and it kind of takes away from the scary part of it. So I do think it's good to... It's hard though, because obviously I still want there to... I mean, I do hope that people at least get to experience the jump scare at least once in the game, otherwise it feels like they would kind of miss out on the full experience. So I don't want to make it like too easy or anything, but we also don't want it to basically become like a flashlight action game where you end up not being scared and just being like trying to focus on like optimizing this rather than being in like a feared state, you know? Because in the end we do still want this to kind of be a horror game. This doesn't look right. I don't think we can have that. To be fair, since this is in the middle, this should pretty much be straight. So I think that might be how we need to do it. Then we would have a mat like this, or rug, and when you click it, you fold it up. Yeah, I think that's fine. And now we just hide a little trapdoor. Which I guess should be quite similar in perspective here. Like we might do something like this. To be honest, even the Amnesia game falls victim to flashlight action, difficult to navigate around. Yeah, I suppose, and to be fair, that is like the main mechanic of the game, so in some regard, like, of course you're going to like use it quite a bit, because that's what brings in the entire theme of the game and everything. But I'm just a little bit scared that, because right now in the game, you know, the monster is basically walking back and forth and looking into the room like every 12 seconds or something. And that's where I go and feel like I'm a little bit scared that it might end up being like you see the monster so often that you start off being like comfortable around him. Which, that I feel like, because at least as far as I know in Amnesia, it's still quite like, at least when I played the first one, which is a very long time ago, like it took a good while before you even saw like a monster. And then when you did, it was still like only here and there. It wasn't, which I feel like kind of makes it more thrilling in that sense, because you go around like never really knowing whether you're gonna see him or not. Whereas as of now, I feel like it's almost too expected, like yeah, I know it's gonna come soon. Which, so I don't know, maybe if we should make the interval to when he comes and checks the room even more random, where he can walk even further away, so that sometimes you actually get a longer period of like I don't know, cooldown time or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. In the end, I feel like this is the kind of stuff that we're only really going to find out once we start actually like playtesting the game. Because that's when we're gonna be able to see like whether this seems to be working or not. So once again, we can say that I probably should have worked more on the prototype before I started doing all the art, but hey, that is the curse of being me. I can't help myself. Is this gonna work? Maybe we put like a some handle on it. And a little lock as well. Because I do still think your you need to like find a key to be able to open this one. Does that look enough like a trapdoor? Oh, I know what might actually be better. If we actually do it like this. Yeah, I think this might be better. And then we add a couple of hinges as well. I feel like that looks enough like a trapdoor. Maybe though, it would be better to do it the other way around. Let's just test to see how it looks. I don't know, I feel like one of the issues here is the fact that I don't play enough horror games. So obviously that would be a pro. It would be an advantage when you're trying to develop a horror game. Maybe something like so. I think that's good. I mean, I feel like it might not be perfect, but it's quite clear that it is a trapdoor. Maybe move it a little bit. I mean, this is gonna be, we're gonna put this in Unity later as its own object, but still. Because I guess we still need yeah, we need an open state of this one as well. So let's similarly do something like this, and so if this one opened, that means that this part would disappear. And then I guess, yeah, we'll do a hole like this. Maybe even... Yeah, that's pretty nice, isn't it? I think that's better. There we go. Okay, and then we need the trap door to be like swung open, which, let's see here. It does connect around this edge, so that means that the hinge should be visible on this side. This stuff would not be visible. And then I guess the let's see, the trapdoor is the same size as this, so we would go something like this, basically. Let's just try and see how that would look. Okay, we need to add an angle, otherwise I think that might be fine. I think it's fine if it goes straight over the rug. So what I think we're gonna do is that we're gonna take this bit, copy, flip, and then you would basically be here instead, and that should be the same size. Just need to remove this stuff. Does it look too flat? Maybe it does. Maybe we do need to add a little bit of angle here as well, because it does land on top of the rug, so you would expect it to not go fully flat with the floor. Maybe we could just take this and like move it up one step. Maybe that will do it. I think it would look better if we added a little bit of an angle. Maybe we do something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This looks like it's gonna be a bit much. Maybe not, to be honest. Oh wait, this is gonna add even more. Let's try this. Oh no, that looks wonky. That doesn't look right. Let's do something like this. Bruh, what's up, Hobbitchungus? How you doing, man? Nice to see ya. Okay, I think that's basically all we need, isn't it? You're doing good using my hot dog points. Yeah, fucking hot dog, the bun points. Glad to hear you're doing good though, man. Okay, let's bring this out. Put you like here. And then we need this one as well. Last but not least, the full rug we don't need. This one, however, we do need. Boom. Been busy, actually, just in real life. Oh, okay, gotcha, man. How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm starting to feel a little bit of pressure from this, not gonna lie. I don't know if it helps the fact that I'm sitting and literally having the timer next to me when like this game needs to be finished. That's probably not helping the pressure, but overall, I'm doing good and I'm feeling quite good about this game, so I am excited. Okay, I think we should start implementing art into the game though. Oh yeah, I noticed you were doing this a week ago. Yeah, indeed, we are trying my first hand at a game jam. So yeah, we did. Yeah, we started in the beginning of last week, right? So I think I've done 3 full stream days on this game so far. Is that right? 2 or 3. But yeah, sounds exciting. Yeah, no, it is. Obviously, it's a longer one, so I do have like the full game jam is like 1 month. But obviously, I'm not working on this every single day, so the full development time is probably not going to end up being 1 month. But yeah, I'm feeling excited. I do feel like we have a pretty good idea going on here. I like the theme for this jam. Yeah, me too. I think the theme was quite interesting, and basically that's what gave me the entire idea for the game, so. Okay, let's save this shit and see if we can add it into the game. If my computer doesn't crash, that is. There we go. Dude, I think my my computer took a new record yesterday. I ended up getting... On startup, I had 99% RAM usage. That's almost impressive, to be honest. Let's see here, Game Jam. Let's make a new folder. I'll call that art. And here we put the rooms, I guess. Boom. And then I just need to save this one. Remember to remove the background. Export as, what do we call this? Objects, maybe? Boom. Okay, everything should be saved, so we should be able to start implementing this into the game. And Genre just made some homemade spaghetti bolognese. Nice, man. I think I'm going to eat the same exact thing today, actually. Okay, let's have a look here. Assets. Oh, okay, we need to do... Let's move this one in here. This stuff I don't need. I also started setting up the itch page off stream, so basically being as ready as possible to just release this when it's done. So far I think there's 9 other people in the game jam. We'll see how many games get published. What the hell, you copy me, you know it, man. I'm gonna have to copyright strike you, yeah. So, how is your game development going, Chinese? Let's see here. What are we doing? We are implementing the art, that is what we're doing. So we have, let's start off with rooms. This is pixel art, so very important to have no compression, and the filter mode is going to be point no filter. We are then going to do multiple sprites. There we go. And now let's start off with this one. Let's call this room 0. Sure. That works. And then we have... You know what, let's implement this one first. I've been doing game now, still trying to get my shit life together so I can start streaming. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, sometimes real life does get in between shit. It's hard to control, you know. UI environment. These ones we should be able to remove, because this is just going to be the background image. So let's do, let's just call this room. We're going to delete these. Wait, did I? Oh. We're gonna call it room. We're going to add a image. That image is going to be the new room we added. Doesn't look right. Oh, I think it's just too small. Raycast target? Yeah, sure. I think that should be fine. Set native size. And then let's see, we are doing 1080p, which should be like times 4. No? Times... No, just that looks to be 720, so I think it's times 6. That looks right. And then we are going to... Oh no, wait, I don't even need to scale you like that, do I? Can I not just say that you're supposed to scale with the screen size and then do 0 everywhere? Boom, easy peasy. Also been doing homework for Order Picker course, which I'm starting tomorrow. Order Picker course? What does that entail? Big day tomorrow? It's a type of forklift. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, sweet, man. I mean, at least here, I don't know in Australia, but it's being able to drive a forklift is kind of known to be like automatic employability. How are you approaching this in terms of development now that you have multiple rooms? I think we're gonna go about it in a very structural way where we basically, I'm gonna try to finish the first room, make that fully working, and then like move on to the next one. And that also makes it so that at least I know that we're gonna be able to have something that's finished. And in the worst case scenario, if I don't manage to finish the game in time, we can always just cut whatever comes last and still have something. Because in the end, I do want to be harsh on myself. Whether this ends up being good or not, I am going to publish it. I'm basically going to force myself to whatever state we are in when the game jam finishes. That's how the game is going to be published. So I feel like it's good to, instead of starting to work on everything at one point and then maybe, like worst case scenario, we don't finish anything, we try to like finish one thing at a time. And then we are going to see if my ADHD allows me to do that. That's a different thing. That's a whole completely different topic. Very possible that I start being distracted and doing other shit. But we'll see. Hopefully not. Okay, interactable. Let's... should we just call you objects instead, I think. 20 days, you should be good. Yeah, I do feel like we're probably at a pretty decent pace. It's just the thing that, you know, I keep thinking about the fact that I want a lot of time for like polish and balancing and that kind of stuff. Because I think this is one of the issues with the fact that I tend to do art a bit too early. And I think sometimes the issue with doing the art this early is that the game looks more completed than it is. There's still a lot of like systems and stuff that needs to be developed, you know, and that kind of stuff where, yeah, I'm trying to not stress myself out, but I also don't want to chill too much. I don't want to get too comfortable. Yeah. But art is indeed pretty much completed. I mean, if we end up needing to add a few more objects and stuff, that's pretty easy to do. But yeah, in general, like most of the... Like, we could make an entire game with only the assets we have right now. So I think we should be fine. Because I have no driving experience, which made it... Oh, wait, I missed something here, didn't I? I just hope everything goes well, because last week I started my forklift course. I'm doing 2 courses, but I failed the practice, so I had to come back later until I'm more comfy with driving. Oh, okay, I got you. Because I have no driving experience, with which made it tricky. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, whenever you're not used to something, that's fully understandable. Absolutely. But you're gonna nail it, man. I believe in you, if that is to any value. Fair, maybe the art is influencing my optimism as well. No, yeah, I think it's very normal, because it's hard to... I mean, it might be easier for you, Raka, since you actually are a bit of a software developer, but I feel like for the general audience, when they look at a game, I feel like it's usually hard for people to look at... to look and realize whether like functions and mechanics are a work in progress or whether they are finished, like what kind of state they're in. Whereas art is very easy because it's fully visual and anyone has looked at things to be able to see whether it looks nice or not. And I feel like I had this issue a lot with playtesters in my other games and stuff, where I'm doing like a very simple prototype of something, but then I get excited and I start doing all this art for it. And even though it still is a very like crude, like basically skeleton of a prototype, as soon as there's art in it, I notice how when I show it to people, it's understandable, I understand why, but people often end up looking at it and judging it as a full game, if that makes sense. And I think that is because I add the art, whereas if I have just, you know, grey boxes and stuff, then I think people are more like, okay, yeah, this is something, this is obviously not finished, so we can look at this as a work in progress. Whereas as soon as there's art, people are like, oh yeah, this is almost finished, and I'm like, I have like half a year left of fucking programming on this, you know. So I do think art has a way of influencing how people view the game and what stage the game is in. I think it's very common. So that's why I'm trying to be very, like, conscious about that, basically. Large experience from driving cars, transfer to forklift, so it was hard as fuck since I don't drive. I'm working on that right now, though. Okay, yeah. No, for sure, like, if you have driven something, that definitely, you know, transfers over to basically wherever else you're gonna drive. But I mean, that's also a good thing, because that means that as soon as whether you start off learning how to drive a car or a forklift or whatever it is, that's also gonna help you. It's gonna be a bit of overlap to wherever you decide to go for next, you know. It's the same thing with anything, languages as well, whether that be real languages or programming languages. As soon as you know one, you know, it's a bit easier going for the next one. It definitely is an advantage. But don't let it hold you back, man. Let's see. We do have a door. And let's see how do we need to do this? I think... yeah, I think the actual image needs to be below, because the image is going to be bigger than the button itself. So I do think we remove these. And we take this image and... oh shit, wait, we need to cut them out, don't we? Multiple... point, no filter, no compression, apply, sprite editor. Okay, let's go. You know what, let's do this in a very let's do one thing at a time. Boom. Door. 0. And this is the interesting part. Now we have to think here, because we have to make this one fit as well. I do think I need them to be the same size. So this is going to be door 1. And let's see, this one is 11 wide, which means that this one should add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then you are 1/6. No, wait, that's position. Height 98, so we should make you 98 tall as well. Like so. And I guess this is supposed to be somewhat centered. I should have... of course I didn't even put them on the same fucking size, that's annoying. Okay, let's see here. 47.98. 47.98. That one should be good to go. It's a little bit hard to tell whether this is centered, but I think that should be fine. Apply back door image should be door 0. Because this makes it so if they're the same size, we know that it's not gonna like mess up when we switch out the sprite. The position is going to be the same. And we are How should we do this? We can't make you scale with this since the door gets opened. So since I'm doing, since I'm going to start the second course, I hope the same thing doesn't happen again. Yeah, for sure. No, I think you'll be alright, man. You scared me out of 500 hot dogs, by the way. There was no stand-up. There was, depending on how you define stand-up. There definitely was. You can go back and check in the VOD, fam. I fucking stood up for more than 10 minutes. I think I even gave you an extra 5 minutes or something. I'm pretty sure. Because you sent it 48, I think, and I think I sat down 5 minutes past. So it's don't try and come in and call out scams and shit, you little bugger. I have proof. Go back and check the VODs. Cheers, bro. By the way, did you add new panels? You mean the ones below the stream? Yeah, I did it. I did switch them out before I started streaming this time. I wanted to, you know, get a little bit of a more cohesive style or whatever. Okay, I think we're just gonna scale this one, which should be fine if we do something like so. And then position, we're gonna place you straight up in the center, and then this one should probably be... Wait, is the room not centered? Oh, that looks fine. Why? Objects is centered, UI is centered. Why would this happen? I like the pixel art chirpes, nice, thank you, man. Yeah, the original pixel art character is made by ExileCast, another streamer here on Twitch, but then I have basically modified it for the different both emotes that we have, as well as the like panel images and stuff. Why does this not turn out to be centered? That is very confusing. The door is the right size and put in position 0, 0. And the door itself is also put 0, 0. Oh wait, let's go out of the canvas and see if that changes it. Because it might be one of these things that are messing up. You know what? I think we're gonna take the main canvas and completely unpack. I can't be bothered working in a prefab like this. It's too fucking annoying. So we are going to say prefab unpack completely. There we go. I keep feeling like that. It's like working with the... Oh yeah, of course, you are centered by the fucking thingy. Since the door itself isn't centered on the image, of course. That makes sense. And this will actually be the hitbox. So this one, we should do something like... Yeah, like this. And then we're gonna take the door. You have to make sure that the position in the height, let's see, 6 should be 1 pixel up. So if we move you like 3, that looks right. And then we also need to just center you like so. of OCD. My perfectionism is being hurt by seeing that, but I think it's fine for now. Okay, let's see if the monster shows up correctly. I think it should. We're also gonna change this. This is not gonna be tutorial. I have a way better idea. We're gonna start adding full-on fucking dialogues and stuff. Okay, that is correct. So, you know what? We can actually take the tutorial. Let's just fully remove this one, yeah? We don't need it. Tutorial animator of game manager has not been set. Okay. Game manager. Unplayable. Yeah, I know. But it's so annoying, just I don't know, I think there must be a better way of setting this up in Unity to where it kind of snaps to a certain grid or something, but I'm not entirely sure on how to do it. Tutorial animator, you can go away. Void start tutorial animator, we don't need to start you. That we keep. Boom, it's pretty much done. Yeah? Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Where was I? Yeah, we turned off the tutorial. Because I did write like we do actually have a little bit of a intro dialogue that I thought could be fun to have to like kinda set the scene for the game a little bit. And then I think we're gonna implement a little bit of tutorial as well. Basically the only thing we need to teach someone is that clicking on objects interact with them, because that's basically the full game. So I think we're gonna do something like after the NPC has said the few first lines, you're gonna like automatically bring the flashlight up, and then it will just say something like click on an object to interact with it while highlighting the flashlight. I think that's gonna be a better way of doing it, rather than just having text pop up. Obviously it's quicker, probably good for game jam, but we are not ones to keep in mind the scope too much here. Okay, let's see here, how is this looking? That should be fine. So let's actually start... Should we see if we can make the door fully work before we continue with the sprite change? So the door is a item dependent clickable object. But let's be honest here, clickable objects is almost all of them. So I wonder if maybe even here, because almost every single interactable item is going to have some form of animation, isn't it? Besides the stuff, it's only collectible items that probably won't have it. Otherwise, almost everything has some type of like sprite swap. So I think here in clickable object we are going to add something like a public image, which we are going to call image default, maybe. And then we have a public image I don't know, image swap, image interacted. Let's do image swap. And then Oh, no. Is this right? No, I think that should be... This might need to be a sprite, actually. Because I think image is a component. So we need a private image It's a little bit annoying now though, because the images will not be set on the parent object. Should we assign them ourselves maybe? Let's do it for now. Let's do a public image, which we call image component. And then I guess on click we are going to we're almost always going to swap the image here, aren't we? We could do something like let's do this. Let's make maybe a public bool called, and we call this image swap instead. And then we call this, let's see. Let's do this easy. Image 0, image 1. And on click, we are going to check if image swap, then technically we don't even need a reference to the first. No, that's maybe if you swap it back, if you can like interact with it to if you like can open something, if you want to be able to close it as well, we need to have an image for that. And then we should add something like, we are gonna need more stuff. We need a public string, which we are going to call sound effects. And on click, we are also going to call the audio manager.instance.play. And then we are going to just say sound effect. Image swap. Can we do something like to make sure that it always changes to the one it currently doesn't have? You know what I mean? I think it might be something like image, like if image.sprite is equal to image 0, then image.sprite equals image 1, and otherwise image.sprite equals image 0. Is that gonna work? I think we are going to need a, since we're using images here, we need a reference to Unity engine.ui. But that's not a reference, it's a library, I think. Image does not exist in the current context. Oh yeah, just we call it image component. Image does not contain a definition for sprite. What do you have? You have a source image, so maybe it actually will be image.image. I never learned this. I keep on trying this every time I do this. And now, let's see here. Image does not contain a definition for image. It does say sprite here though, that's the interesting thing. And this should be the component. So image component dot... Do I need to do like a capital sprite or lowercase sprite? Oh wait, lowercase seems to be fine. Oh yeah. Okay. Now, this should change it for every item we have, shouldn't it? Yeah. So door sound effect, let's not put anything in now, and let's hear, we can actually say if sound effect is not equal to null, then play that sound effect. Otherwise we're gonna start getting errors. And now we do, let's say image component will be this one. Image 0 of the door is going to be the closed door. And then 1 is going to be the open door. And the required item is the door key, which should be removed on use. Let's see. Yeah. Oh shit, that was a jump scare. Good thing I don't have a sound yet, otherwise I would probably have scared myself there. Okay, let's see, that should work, but I'm going to take a quick break here and just have some lunch, and then I will be right back, people, so I'll see you in a few minutes. See you soon, people. Those are mine, and peace.
Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's. They also say schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water. Those are mine, and peace.
Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Holy... Okay. Yeah, I just I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Bonfire.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you do this shit. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I killed myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, 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 not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Oh! My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Ah. No. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. Oh wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking... Let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, the bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Okay, we are back, people. How y'all doing? Let's see if we can get some more art implemented here into the game. Or rather, no, we're not gonna see if we can get more art implemented. We are going to see if we can make the door function as we would like. Let's see, we do have a image component. Let's see if the sound effect works as well. Let's put select here and see what happens. I wonder if these are gonna break now though. Yeah, they are. So now, for the meantime, we are going to take the light switch and say that you don't use an image swap. And then ventilation canal, vent, no image swap, door key, no image swap. Maybe it's not good to do it, the image swap on the clickable object, because obviously there are some that will never, like, items that you pick up will never switch the image. Maybe I need to make like a tree or something of all these objects that we have. We know that the top is clickable objects, but then like what inherits from that? We have item dependent clickable objects. We also have collectible objects. Destroyable object we are probably not gonna have. I feel like nothing is gonna actually be destroyed. It's more likely that we are going to just swap the sprite. The traps I think we're gonna remove as well. I do think we're gonna make something where we have a bool, whether or not we want to alert the monster. And then any object could theoretically do it. Okay, let's see if it works now. Do we change everything? Sound not found. Oh, does that not actually count as null? It might not. Wait, then in... Okay, software developers, I need help here. If a string is empty, is that not null? And why is that? In my head that would be considered to be null. Oh, I guess because the string could be the actual, like, the type string instead, and that's why it's not null, because there is a string. I guess null would only be if you're looking for a string and you can't find it. Maybe. Okay, let's see now if we use... Wait. You walk away, we turn on the lights, we select the key, and we open the door. Okay. And now we have a jump scare. It kinda worked. It kind of worked. The scaling isn't correct, because, or well, the positioning of the open door ends up a little bit messy. It ends up too high, meaning that we have to add a few pixels to the top. But otherwise it does seem to work. So what we're gonna do is oh, do I have art in two places, I see. Let's see, objects, sprite editor. That means we probably need to... Let's just brute force this and try. Let's add like 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels maybe. The top. Something like so. And see what happens instead. Wait, I guess that updated immediately, which means we need to add even more. But this is not good. This is not good. Because then... Oh shit, how do we do this? Because now... I guess that the first door isn't gonna be right either. That one's too low. Let's say this one is too low. And this one is too high. How do I fix that? I need the center of these to be the same. Oh, I guess I can only change one of them, right? Technically, they don't need to be the same size as long as it updates correctly. So if we take this one and we lower it back down 4, then we take this one and we add a few extra and then apply. Now, this one is correctly placed and this one is just still a tad too high. So we just keep going. We add a few extra, apply, see what happens. That was too much. That was definitely too much. Okay. Wait, did I mess up the size of this door? This doesn't look like it could be. It could fit correctly. Why is that? Because it's not set to its native size. Yeah, and that is the reason why they actually need to be the same size, because otherwise we start... Yeah, otherwise we start messing about with the sizing. Okay. Shit. How do I fix this? Well, the center should be the same as long as these are the same size. So... Okay, I'm gonna just try around a little bit and see what happens. Let's put both like this. Yeah, just then the center should be the same. And the only thing we need to be very conscious of is the fact that we set this to native size. Then we place you somewhat correctly. We try switching you out to this door instead. And that door is way too high. So what we do... Let's see, you're too high. Oh, so what we do is that we just lower the center of this one. Of course. We put you here. Try the swap. It's still not right. Because you are too high compared to this one, so we lower you a few more pixels. I should have made a frame around it as well, and it would have been much easier to line this up, I feel like. Wait, this just got worse. Am I doing this the wrong way? Let's see, this door is too high in position compared to this store. The closed store is low in... Oh yeah, you're supposed to go up instead. So we need to change it 2 pixels and we should be fine. You're 2 pixels too high. I go 1... Oh shit, what did I do? Let's see, position X36 should... No, Y 158 should be 156 instead. Now, I'm pretty sure that if we switch this back, you will be 2 pixels too high. If we now lower you and set you at the right position, then this should work. Open. Close. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so that shouldn't happen if you can't actually interact with the object. So why... Wait, why did that happen? Let's say clickable object, you call onClick, which swaps the sprite. Oh yeah, and then in the item dependent one, whether it's successful or not, we call the base. So this one has to be different. This is what I mean, maybe we shouldn't do this in the clickable object. Item dependent one, I feel like are always going to swap sprite. I mean, to be fair, so is most the clickable objects, it's only the collectible objects that we're not gonna swap the sprites of. So maybe we should make another one that these inherit from rather than clickable objects, where we have like a clickable sprite swap object or something, and then we'll have just that one derives from clickable object as well as collectible items deriving from here. Yeah, I think that might be a better way of doing it. So in that case, let's make a new script which we call like sprite swap object, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. And you are I guess basically going to almost be the same as... Now let's see here, you override on click. Then you call the base. Okay, how do we do this? Sprite swap object, you should derive from clickable objects. And this should be the same. You should always call the onClick if it's interactable, the game is sent over and the light is on. But then we need to override the onClick function, where we do, yeah, if image swap, but it's always going to be an image swap now, isn't it? Since this is a sprite swap object. So that does not matter, we don't need you. We just check. Just got some hitless practice on Dark Souls 1. Holy shit, man. I'm currently having my girlfriend play through Dark Souls 1. It's she's doing surprisingly fucking good, not gonna lie. She's fucking already in Anolondo. Yeah, no, and it's actually pretty fucking impressive. She might actually even be doing better than I did on my first run. I'm actually a little bit, and I should be honest here, I am not super helpful either. Like I try to not like help her out too much, and yeah, she does surprisingly good. What does she think? I do think she enjoys it. It does stress her out every now and then, but I do think overall she does enjoy it. Yeah, that made sense, yeah, for sure. A Souls game? It is indeed. It is indeed. But yeah, no, it's fun to watch. You're gonna get hooked, mate. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. It's fun to watch. Obviously, as someone who has played like 700 hours of Dark Souls 1, I quite do enjoy watching someone have the first playthrough. It's quite enjoyable for me as well, to be honest. Gotta be careful. I've never been stressed with the game, but definitely pure rage. Yeah, I think she had her moments at like the gargoyles, the way down to Blight Town. She took the depths way, which, yeah, I think that was a little bit, got a bit on her nerves, but overall I think she's doing fucking good. Can I get her to do every game now? Yeah, I mean, I need to do every game. I've done every Dark Souls, but I still have Souls games left. Which game haven't you played? I've played all the Dark Souls, and I haven't played neither of the other ones. I haven't played Sekiro, I haven't played Bloodborne, Demon's Souls, nor Elden Ring. So I do have a few ones I should get to as well. Yeah. sound effect everything should have. Apparently this does not work, so we don't really need to have it there. You're missing out. Demon's Souls is great to see where it all started. Yeah, no, I would be quite intrigued to play it just for, yeah, basically the reference. It's just annoying because, as far as I know, that's a PlayStation exclusive as well, isn't it? And, well, I don't have a PlayStation. Okay, so the clickable object only has a sound effect and an interactable bool. And if everything as it should is as it should, then it calls the onClick function, which plays a sound effect and deselects the current item you have. That should be fine. And then in the sprite swap object, we add a function to swap sprites on click. And maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Because I just realized now that if you like open the vent, the second sprite is gonna cover that up, and you can't actually take anything inside of the vent. Maybe we should add different images and change the hitboxes. Yeah, but it's the same thing here. The hitbox for the door is still going to be here, even when the door is open. To be fair though, I don't think you're gonna ever want to close this door. But it's sort of a weird little brother of Dark Souls. Yeah, I could imagine. It is PS exclusive, yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, I gotta go. Good catching up for sure, man. Always nice to have you here, Hobo. See you next time indeed. Have a good night of sleep, I might expect. It should be starting to get a bit late-ish for you. But yeah, cheers for dropping by, man. Always nice to have you here, dude. Happy game dev, cheers man. Stop being so handsome, what is up Lane Ketsu, how are you doing man? Damn, right as Changus is about to leave, Lane Ketsu drops into the chat. Typespace image could not be found. Oh yeah, we don't need to have Unity UI here, but this one needs to have Unity Engine.ui. How are you doing, Lane? And now let's make sure that item dependent clickable objects, you should not derive from clickable objects, you should derive from sprite swap objects. There we go. But this one should be a little bit different, because here we are not going to change the sprite. When you click it. And also we don't need to do this either. Here, yeah, we can just call the base on click. So I guess that item dependent click. Well, this on click will, this base will be basically everything, right? So now in this one, I think we check if you have the required item, and then you call on successful click, and on successful click you call the base on click. You should change name to Chill Chirpy. Yeah, I probably should, to be honest. And then on unsuccessful click, wait, I need to see the door. What do you actually do? You just show debug logs. Okay, so maybe we could actually call the base on click here instead. And then if it's an unsuccessful click, we are supposed to... We probably shouldn't change the swap or the sprite. However, we should still do this stuff. We should play a sound effect, but this is going to be a new sound effect, which is going to be a public string called unsuccessful sound effect, which is what we're going to play instead, and then deselect item. That should be fine. Or Chirpy plus plus. I guess it should be Chirpy sharp instead, since I code in C sharp. C++ is too hardcore for me. I guess that is what you're referring to. Object reference not set. Okay, we need to... Oh yeah. Image component is U, and then we have door 0 and we have door 1. Unsuccessful sound effect. Yeah, we can still play some sound. Let's do select now, because it's the only sound we currently have. Sharp Chirpy. I mean, to be fair though, I've talked about it before. I have been thinking about potentially doing a rebrand and changing my name. I don't know what to change it into. I feel like I'm too much of a perfectionist when it comes to usernames in general, so yeah. We'll see. How have you been, playing Ketsu? I think that should be fine, but the door sprite from the beginning should be closed. Now let's see what happens. I'm all over the place, bro. That was close. Let's... Okay, unable to open door, we do play sound effects. We select the key. And boom, we were able to open the door. Okay, that is basically working the way I wanted to. Ironically, we are not supposed to open the door on this... in this room, but that's kind of fine. I think this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn these into prefabs. So we're going to make a new folder called in the prefabs folder. We're gonna have a folder for objects, and we're gonna take this door and say that you are basically a finished, fully working door. Now, maybe we should fix the light switch, which is going to change since we decided to make this into a flashlight instead. Let's see here. We have art, this big bad boy, and here we should have the flashlight. Boom, apply. Let's rename you into flashlight. Let's see, flashlight image should of course be the flashlight, and set native size, and we're gonna scale you 6 times up. Been seeing a therapist. Oh, I see, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, to be fair, obviously seeing a therapist I think is a good thing. I think probably something that most people should do, whether you're probably feeling good in general or not, but if you're going through something bad, I am sorry to hear that. It's actually great trying to figure out what's up with my motivation levels. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, motivation is a tough nut to crack in general. I feel like I am very good at getting motivation for things. I struggle more with keeping the motivation, if that makes sense. I don't know if that technically is about motivation, then it might be more that I'm just not fucking disciplined enough. I don't know. I'm bad with both. Okay, gotcha. This one is going to change quite a bit. Oh yeah, because we need to... This room light is actually gonna go away, so we need to incorporate this stuff into the flashlight instead. Let's see how we do that. And you should... Oh wait. Light switch. Let's make a new script, which we call flashlight. And you are indeed going to derive from clickable objects. So it's going to be, start off by just copying this, renaming you into flashlight, and you should be a public flashlight. No, wait, we don't even need that reference. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna copy this, and we are going to make this into a... Whoops, I'm in the wrong place. Flashlight. We're gonna make you into a static instance. I just realized I have VIP. You do indeed. You do indeed. I noticed a bit ago that I had a lot of like vacant VIP slots, so I started throwing them out like I was I don't know, one of those fucking people standing on the street handing out like ads, newspapers, whatever it might be. Feeling like the guy in a tuxedo plus sunglasses in front of the door, exactly, man. So here we change the colors and stuff. We don't need to do that. We do need to have a bool. We're gonna make a public bool that we call flashlight on. Image we don't need. Public volume we do need. Private color adjustments we need as well, and these two we need. And then in the start function, we are gonna need to do this stuff. But we don't need to find an image, because I don't think we're ever gonna... Are we gonna change the image? Not entirely sure. But we do need to find the color adjustments, original exposure value, and start the flicker coroutine. Which is the coroutine called flickering light. We see this one we might have to change how it actually works. It is now while light on. This should be white while flashlight on. Then we should turn on the light, turn off the light. Let's see, we have one here to switch the light. This is basically the one we call in the on click function, exactly. So in that case, on click, we can just immediately do this. So on click, we check whether the light is on, whether the flashlight is on or off, and do different things, and then we call the base on click, which will give us the sound effects. Now we can remove this one, we don't need you. However, we do need the functions to turn on and off the light. And we also need to lower and raise the exposure. This is gonna be a little bit tricky, but I think we can do it. So, how are we actually going to handle turning the light on and off? I think we are going to lower and raise the exposure. I don't think we are going to change any materials or colors. I think we're gonna see if we can do this through by turning on and off a specific light color. IE numerator could not be found. That means we are missing a library called using Unity Engine .systems.collections. I am quite sure. No, it is .system.collections. Nope. What the fuck is it called then? Oh, just system.collections? And then we also need these rendering ones, I'm quite sure. Yeah, that seems to be working. Nope. Coroutine could not be found. Oh, collections.generic, I think that's the one we're missing. No? Fuck is it called then? System.collections Unity engine. Did I misspell it or something? IE numerator. Start coroutine. That should be fine. Flashlight 25. Private coroutine. The type of namespace coroutine could not be found. Let's quickly Google this and see what library it is I need. System.collections.generic. Okay, I think I... Did I not end that though? I think I need both of them. So we also need collections.generic as well as just system.collection. Collection? No? Unity engine. Oh! We are not using the normal Unity engine one, that's why. There we go. Now we just need to see interactable, flashlight on. Turn on the light does not exist in the current context, yeah. Turn off the light, turn on the light. Turn on the light. Oh, here. Okay, that seems to be working. Flashlight should be interactable. Add a random sound effect for now. And room... Oh yeah, wait. You should not have this one anymore. You should have the flashlight script. We do sound effect select, flashlight on. You are going to start off, so I guess we're gonna keep you off for now. Okay, it sort of seems to work. Let's see here. Let's remove the light. We're not gonna use you anymore. We're gonna... No, we need to go to the monster. And you are no longer going to check here if roomlight.instance.light is on. You're gonna check if flashlight.instance.flashlight on. And if so, game over and do the jump scare. I think that should be fine. So now we actually only lower the exposure. We don't have a... We don't have an actual light source, do we? Except for the global light source. Because we do have a global light here, which has a very high intensity. If I lower you down, what happens? Okay. That didn't seem to do fuck all now, did it? The post exposure obviously does quite a lot. But it would be nice if we had it kinda fading a little bit. So that it's the brightest in the middle, so that it looks a little bit more like an actual flashlight. How would we do that? I think what we would do is on the flashlight object we are going to add a light 2D. No, we're not. We're going to add a empty child, which we're gonna call light source. And you are going to have a light 2D. Because now we can move you and place you in the middle of the scene. Let's put you like there. Now, let's check if the, not background, but the room material should be a default lit. There we go. Now that turned completely dark. That might be good. Let's change the door as well and give you a default sprite lit default. Exactly. Why did you not turn off? Oh, because this is the wrong one. Never mind. We are gonna revert you and take the image below and give you a sprite lit default. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Now, if we take the light source... Oh, maybe this is how we should do it. Maybe the light source should follow the mouse cursor. So you actually can't see the entire scene. Ooh, that might be good. That might be good. Intensity. So let's say global light. We should have it should never go completely full dark. So we could do maybe something like this, where it's like just enough for you to like see the outlines and stuff. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe like 06. Something like this. And then the light source, you should have a, let's see, radius, outer radius should be bigger. Oh, look at this. I think it should be bigger still. Because otherwise what we do is just we do something like this and we have like a greater fall of strength maybe. And we just make the entire scene light up something like this. It does look pretty cool though. I quite like this. I think we should make it so that the light source actually follows the mouse, so it feels more like you're looking around in the scene. And in that case we can make it a little bit smaller. Because this feels more spooky as well, doesn't it? I quite like it. Very nice, thank you, man. There's a lot of bloom going on, but I think that's fine. Let's be honest here, bloom looks kinda cool. Flashlight, you should probably also be a... You should also be lit, shouldn't you? Oh no. Maybe it shouldn't actually. Maybe the flashlight is the only thing that should never be fully unlit. Because now, what happens now? Now we could theoretically just turn off the light, right? Yeah. So that is what we're gonna do when you turn off the lights. What we're gonna do is we are going to make a... We can just take the entire object, can't we? The light source. So we can say, because I'm pretty sure it works to just turn the object off as well. Yeah, it does. So we go public game object light source, and then when we turn off the lights, we go... So does that mean we don't even really need to ever lower the exposure? Yeah, I think the exposure can actually be the same all the time. And then we just, instead of doing this, we just turn the light on and off completely. Rather than actually playing around with the exposure. I think we're gonna try that. So for now, we are not going to call lower exposure or raise exposure. We are just going to say light source dot set active. Let's say turn off the lights, that would be false. Turn on the lights would be true. Now, let's say flashlight, light source. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Ooh, the enemy needs to be lit as well, but we need to implement the actual enemy rather than this little square man. Ooh, okay. But does that mean that actually the post exposure can actually, yeah, it can actually be set to 0. And then we just have a very low global light. And now if someone for some reason wants to, oh yeah, my brightness setting was actually very high. I think that's why we had so much bloom. Nah, we still have quite a lot of bloom. Oh yeah, his eyes are lit, so they actually turn completely dark when you turn the light off. But his body isn't lit. So we're gonna do that the opposite way, where we're actually going to give him... No, we can't, that's the annoying thing. I don't think we can put light sources in his eyes. Oh, I know how to do it. We're just gonna make the eyes a non-lit material. That means they will always stay red, whether the light is on or off. Because if we put the light source in the eyes, it's going to actually light up this wall when he walks behind it, so you will like see him coming. Which doesn't make sense, because that gives you like X-ray vision. So we're basically going to do the complete opposite, because right now his eyes are a lit material, but his body isn't. So we're gonna swap that around and make sure that you will basically almost not be able to see his body, but his eyes will be as red as his body is now. So I think that's gonna look cool. And the flickering of the flashlight does work. I was thinking, this is a little bit of scope creep here, but I was thinking that potentially we could add a mechanic where you have to like find and collect batteries for the flashlight as well. And that would be another way that you can actually lose the game by running out of batteries. But we'll see. We're not gonna make that now, but it's a potential idea that I think could be a little bit fun. And then have a little like battery bar or something showing like the current amount of charge you have in the flashlight. That is some nice cold coffee. Okay, I think I really want to implement a game cursor. So we're gonna put you in. Where am I gonna put you? My man got that horror. Yeah, this is going to be, like, I've said it multiple times, I think I'm gonna end up being too scared of playing my own game. It's going to be ironic, that's all I can say. Let's see, let's make a new game object in here, which we are going to call cursor. We are going to give you an image, which is going to be... Let's see, I'm pretty sure I did make that one. Yeah, let's use this one. Apply. Let's call you cursor. Apply. And this, I suppose, is not going to be a lit material. Amnesia the Bunker has a flashlight charging mechanic which requires you to charge the flashlight, turning it on for a finite amount of time. But each time you charge, it's loud, so it risks triggering the monster. Oh! That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart. Because I do have a function to like alert the monster, which makes him kind of rush to the door. Which requires you to charge the flashlight, turn it on for a finite amount of time. Yeah, like I said, I think it could be a good mechanic to have in the game. And then here, I think what we're gonna end up doing is that we're gonna move the light source as a child object to the cursor instead. And I think also what we can do here is... I'm gonna need to sort out my organization here because it's a bit messy now. We are going to import a new asset, which is going to be Unity assets, scripts. Somewhere here we should have something for a cursor. General mouse cursor. Now we're gonna put this script on this object. We are not going to show the real cursor. No, wait, we are going to show the real cursor, because something we need to do is to fix the... Huh? Oh wait, something is messed up here, isn't it? I think the position gets a bit messy. Why is it up there? Okay. Screen to world point. It is the only cursor script I have. Is it because you are on the... Maybe we can't have you on the actual UI canvas. If we put you below, and then rather than having an image, we will have a... Is it not called sprite? Okay, let's do this, let's do this. Completely delete the fucking cursor. And then we are going to make a new 2D object, sprite, doesn't matter. We're gonna call you cursor. We're going to change it to the game cursor. We're gonna upscale it. Material sprite lit default. I don't think so. I do think this one actually needs to be unlit, otherwise it's gonna be a bit weird. If you turn the light off, you will barely see the cursor. That's a little bit off. Order in layer. Let's see, sorting layer default. We're gonna put you on 50,000. Apparently that changed to 32,000. That's fine. Just make sure that you are basically as high up in the layer hierarchy as you possibly can be. And then, let's try now to add the mouse cursor script and see what happens. The position seems better. No, it's not. That's a very weird position. No, it should. That looks about right. So why can't I see it? Show real cursor. For some reason you stay up there and I can't actually move you. Okay, I think something is wrong with my cursor script. Let's ChatGPT this shit and see what happens. I can't see this cursor object in Unity. What could be wrong? I think it might be how I'm handling like the screen to world point or whatever. This thing. If your camera is a 2D camera but the cursor movement's object's Z position is out of the range. Let's see, cursor Z is 1, 0, 0, I think that should be fine. Z position should be 0, that's fine. Object size or sprite renderer. If the object doesn't have a sprite renderer, it does. It's not set to transparent. If ChatGPT fails, remember Google exists. I actually did Google a thing today, and it was because I actually thought about you when I did it. I was like, I'm gonna try and just Google this one. So maybe I should make like channel point alerts for that shit as well, like time to Google or time to ask ChatGPT. It could be fun. Camera setup. Verify that the main camera is properly set up to see 2D objects. If you're using your perspective camera and your mouse cursor is in 2D plane, oh, that should be fine. Double check that the object is enabled. It is. Size scale is fine. Layer mask of the camera. I feel like that should be fine. Because otherwise I wouldn't be able to see the cursor here, should I? See! Yeah, might be more relevant than that one. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, that one is kind of for the Portuguese audience, isn't it? Oh, you know what we could do? Actually? Let's see what happens if we take the light source and we actually put that on the cursor instead. I do think the flashlight still has the reference to it. We place you in the center. Now we can actually see if that one shows up correctly. It does! Look at that. So the light source... okay. So the positioning must be correct then. The issue is not the positioning, the issue is that it's not visible for whatever reason. Fair, forgot your pentalingual, not even close fam. But, let's say I would like to be. I do like this though. It looks pretty nice. The only thing is that it's going to be a little bit bright. I don't know how we're gonna highlight objects to make sure that they show up as like interactable. Maybe we do need a color change where something like turns yellow or something. Otherwise we have to make it so that... what we also could do is make sure that the sprite color from the beginning, so if we take the flashlight for example, is set to like a little bit darker so that something like this is the default, and then when you highlight it, it goes boom. That could also be a way of handling it. Oh shit. I saw you say hello in Somali, I swear that's enough for me. Yeah, but let's be honest here, I know like 5 phrases or something in Somali, so I wouldn't even say that I speak the language. That it would be a stretch to say that I know how to speak it. It's a cool language though, and there's a lot of Somalis in Sweden, so it would have been cool to learn more. It's just fucking... Somali is one of those, it becomes such a niche language that it's fucking hard to find good like learning material. Where even though like obviously European Portuguese is harder than like Brazilian Portuguese to find good material for, but it's still like it's not... it can't even be compared to trying to find good sources to learn Somali. It's, I mean, I feel like that is the biggest challenge of trying to learn a language like that. It's just that it's not as easily... it's not as easy to like find good documents and stuff. Like I was reading your fucking like... fucking Swedish, like Swedish Somali dictionary from like the 70s that I found a PDF for online or something, you know, it's just like, this is not optimal, but I guess I can get somewhere with it. Oh, I guess it was a phrase book rather than a dictionary. Okay, why can we not see the cursor though? This is... would you recommend having the cursor on the canvas or as a I don't know, independent game object? Depends on your game's setup and purpose. Cursor on the canvas is recommended for UI-based games, like point-and-click game. Okay, I guess we should do it that way. Set the canvas to screen space overlay. In that case, what do we actually use? We use screen space camera, because otherwise this happens. Which still looks fine here, to be honest. I feel like it's usually easier to set it up with screen space camera though. Picking a language with great media content would, I assume, make it a lot easier, like Spanish or Hindi. Surprised you didn't go for those first. Yeah, no, it's absolutely, that is true. I mean, to be fair though, obviously European, especially European Portuguese, isn't as easily found as like those languages, but it's still not, it's not like difficult either. Like, you know, there's like hundreds of YouTube channels from like Portuguese people who try to teach it, and there's still a lot of documentation for it, so it's not like too difficult. I don't find a lot in like to Swedish, but that doesn't really matter because I tend to, it's always easier to find stuff in English anyway, so I tend to learn languages through English. But yeah, I do think for Portuguese it's still fine. Obviously I would like it to be even easier, but it is fine. And I did study a bit of Spanish in school. I think it's just the fact that I ended up liking Portuguese more, and maybe I'm just a little bit of a hipster and I didn't want to go for one of the typical languages. Could very well be that, let's be honest. Is it... let's see here. Is it possible to put it on the canvas if I use screen space camera? Yes, you can put the cursor on the canvas if it says set to screen space camera, but you'll need to handle position updates slightly differently compared to screen space overlay. So, but how do I handle it now? Now we do screen to world point. And this one... But it does go for the camera main screen to world point. I just don't remember exactly how I handled this one. Yeah, what we could do to actually find this out is that we will quickly open up another game I've made and see how we did it here instead. And see if we can figure out why this isn't working as intended. Because right now the mouse immediately disappears, but the light source does seem to show up correctly. But yeah, now since... Yeah, wait. The light source actually needs to be off from the beginning, because now the flashlight is off. So it should be like this. And then we go boom to turn it on. Should we add more flickering? I feel like this might not actually be enough flickering. I mean, if we implement something like batteries and stuff, we could make it so that it starts flickering more and more, depending on how low the battery gets. Let's check this game. Here we actually have, this is a very UI heavy game, but the cursor is actually its own game object. And we are using the mouse cursor script. We have changed it slightly because we have the new scale thing here. Let's see, you are a sprite, default, very high layer. This looks the fucking same. What's different? Cursor. Is it because it's unlit? Wait, do I just need to make this the default? which is what? Sprite default? Is that it? Is that actually it? No? Screen to world point. What is? Didn't catch what you said, but I heard flickering, so yes, flickering is a must. Yeah, we already have flickering. I'm just wondering if maybe I should up the intensity of the flickering a little bit. I feel like I might have gone... Because when it just affected the entire scene, when we had the big light at the top, I felt like it became a little bit like almost too harsh. It was almost a bit... I don't know, it almost got a bit annoying to watch it. But I feel like it works better now when we only have like a small flashlight, so I feel like we maybe should up the amount of flickering a little bit. Oh wait, Vector 2. Okay, I think the easy way to do this is that we just fucking steal this one. And then we go in here and we just take all of this, boom. And now we don't need to change the scale. Game cursor enabled. We're not gonna have a setting for that in this game. Cursor visible equals show real cursor. Normal scale is the scale. Update color. No, we're not gonna have a way to change the color. Update vector 3 blah blah. Yes. Change scale on input. That's if the bool is set like that. Disable game cursor. Enable. Okay. Let's save this. Go back here and see if it works. Change scale on input is off. Okay. Let's see what happens. The light still shows up correctly, but I can't see the fucking... Why can I not see the sprite? Wait, in Memento Mania, how was my canvas set up? Screen space camera, that is the same. 001, the scale doesn't really matter. Does pretty much look all the same. Okay, if I... But then it's weird because I can see the fucking cursor up here. With that position, if I go here, the position do change, so... Okay, let's do this. Let's turn off the entire canvas. I still can't see it. Okay, canvas off. There it is. And then, boom, it disappears. But we can find it here. That's very fucking odd now, isn't it? Is it because of the... But the offset is 0, so... Where is my cursor? Because the light is on the exact same positioning as the cursor. Which means that the position must update correctly. It's something with how we render it. What if we try changing the material? Is it that it's... No, the scale doesn't change because this is the correct size. Why do you get put up there though? It would be nice if I could... -8, blah blah blah. Then the position does change here. Huh. This is odd. This is very odd indeed. Looks like your script and setup are mostly correct, but there are a few potential issues why the cursor might not be visible even though the positioning is updating correctly. Let's go over some, blah blah blah. Even though the Z position, even though you set the Z position to 0 in the code, it's worth double checking both the camera.main Z position and the game objects. Okay, my main camera has a Z position of 0. Your camera Z position is typically negative. It isn't here. Or should I do you -10? Oh, it works! Awesome! That wasn't that difficult. Maybe the cursor is a bit big. Nah, I think it's fine. Let's see, we do definitely have to change the positioning though. Because that is way off. So what we're gonna do is go cursor, X offset, I don't know, minus 0.5 maybe? That was too much. 0.05. Okay, we're getting there. That is almost perfect, I would say. And then we need to move it down, which would be a negative as well. Let's try the same and see what happens. Oh, no, that was the wrong way. You should be positive. That's close, a little bit more. I mean, that's pretty fucking decent. Oh yeah, the box goes here, that's why. Yeah, I like the look of this. I'm feeling quite good about this. However, what else do we need to do? We need to just add more of the art into the game here. So let's go art, boom, boom. Let's change. Let's add like this little bugger. And let's call you jump scare. Logo. $19.24. Let's do the same here. Yeah, let's start off like that. Monster. Let's make you a little bit creepier. I am gonna need to have the eyes on their own like separate objects. Because then when he switches side, we can just do like -6 on the scale here, and that should be fine. That's a way to just turn the sprite around. Okay, let's remove these for now. Maybe we should just do... because we need to set up the eyes a bit differently. So I think what we're gonna do is create a UI image on this one, which we call like... let's do monster walking. So rather than swapping the sprite, we're gonna set active which object is going to display him, basically. So this image we can actually remove. And then here we have the real image. And now on this one, because the monster itself is going to be lit so that it's affected by lightning. However, we don't want the eyes to be affected by the lightning. The eyes should always be visible because that's spooky. So let's add an image here and call it eye. And this is just a square, isn't it? It is indeed. So we're gonna make you 6 wide? No? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna make you red. And we are basically just gonna place this eye on top of this one. Like so. And now I am pretty sure that if we take the monster walking and we flip it, that indeed flips the eye as well. Perfect. Then we add yet another image, which is going to be, I don't know, monster looking. You are also going to have an image called eye. Which we are going to duplicate and put over here as well. Like so. And you are not going to be lit, however the monster itself is going to be lit. Ooh, look at that. And now we have a way of changing whether he's walking or turning to look into the window. Maybe this one... Ah, that's fine for now. Now we need to change a little bit in how we handle the monster. We are going to have a public game object. And we're gonna do like maybe walking sprite and public game object looking sprite. And then let's make a function to can we not just do switch sprite and then we check if stopped, then looking sprite dot set active true, walking sprite dot set active false, else looking sprite dot set active false and walking sprite true, because this means that we haven't stopped. But then we should also check if exactly if walking left, let's say if it's walking to the left, then the scale value here should be positive, which is now is walking left. Negative is when it's walking right. So, if walking left, it should be positive. So then we do something like walking sprite dot local scale is equal to oh, can I not just do dot x is equal to 6 and else if he is walking right, then we set that value to -6, which should game object does not contain a definition for local scale. And that is because we need to get the rect transform instead. So we go walking sprite dot transform dot local scale. Do I need to say rect transform? Cannot modify the return value of local scale because it is not a variable. Transform.localScale.x is read-only. To fix this, you need to modify the entire local scale by creating a new vector 3. Okay. So then, can I not just say is equal to vector 3 new scale is equal to new scale.x equals 6f, and this is equal to new scale. And then we do the same thing here, but we say -6. Let's see. I think it works. Wait, why is he so fucking big? Oh, because the monster is already scaled. Okay, then let's just scale you down. There we go. We need to make sure that the height is set correctly, where the height should be 141. And that should work when he's looking as well. It does indeed. Now, I'm not entirely sure, we might actually change the height. When he's walking. Yeah, I think I saw him drop down. No, that looks right. But he... Oh yeah, we never called the swap function. Or switch sprite. So... Then... When he turns around, after he's turned around, we need to swap the sprite. Because that's when we're changing whether he's walking left or not. Looking for player, stopped equals true, switch the sprite, and then stopped equals false. Then it's gonna continue as it did before, so we're going to swap the sprite again. And it will change when it's looking for the player and when it turns around. Let's make sure to swap it in the beginning as well to make sure that he is always set up correctly from the get-go. Let's see how this looks. Hopefully this is gonna look a little bit creepier than just a red box walking towards you. Oh, we forgot to assign some values, but it does look pretty decent. Walking sprite, looking sprite. Still on point with schedule, this is weird. What's up, Spectacular, how you doing? You know it, fucking... What are we now, like 3 weeks in or something? Oh shit, we died. Let's remember to turn the light off. And now we should see him turn around and look into the room. That doesn't look too bad, actually. I feel like that looks quite nice. I quite like it. I think that's fine. Yeah. Okay, jump scare. Where do we have the jump scare? Is that not in the UI? Game UI? Yeah, jump scare. This one does not look great, so we're going to... To be fair, the flashlight will always be on when you get the jump scare. Boom, set native size. Scale you up 6 times. Position Y should be not 0. We should move you down a little bit. There we go. Okay, I think this is actually going to start getting a bit creepy now. Let's see how the jump scare looks. Is this the point when I'm gonna start getting scared of my own game? No, I think when we start adding the sound effects, yeah. Fucking hell, I'm not gonna be able to play my own game. It's a little bit weird that the light still goes on here. Because right now... Fuck it, I ain't playing this shit. Of course you are, you need to playtest this, man. But it's gonna be... I do think this is gonna be pretty bad. Like, if you get the jump scare and you're not prepared for it, I think it's gonna... It's gonna spook you. Let's see, this is unlit, which is actually fine. So what I think we're gonna do... is that if you get jump scared, maybe we just turn the light off. I'm not gonna turn on the flashlight at all. But then you can't win. You gotta be competitive here. I might even put in a timer so you can see if you can like... Ah, fucking hell. I will cheese it. Yeah, I do think that's one of the issues I see with this game. I do think one issue might be that it's gonna be a little bit easy to tell when it's coming, since we're gonna have like footsteps and stuff. Otherwise, maybe we shouldn't, because I was thinking about the whole thing about making the footsteps louder and like less loud, depending on how far away it is. Maybe that's not a good idea, because maybe when I add that, it will actually start being a little bit too easy to tell like when it's coming and not. Maybe we need to just keep it at a constant volume. I'm not sure. Oh shit, we are going down indeed. It doesn't seem like I actually... Oh yeah, because this object is no longer interactable, I think, when the game is over. Okay, so the final thing we're gonna do, I guess we can do it from the game manager, is that when game over is set to true, we are also going to call flashlight.instance. Flashlight on? No, we're gonna turn off the light. Turn off the light. Because it feels a little bit weird being able to like... Whoops. Turn off the light is inaccessible. Oh. I should call the... No. Okay, let's just make turn off the light into a public void. And then I'm a little bit intrigued now. Do I ever stop the flickering lights? We actually... Oh wait, I can't do it when we turn off the light, can we? Does that mean I start a new coroutine every time you turn the light on and off? If I never stop it? Let's deal with that at some other time. How are you doing, Spectacular? You doing good, man? Okay, light on, and let's see what happens when we die. The light is indeed turned off. Spooky! I think we should take the... Where do I have the inventory? Game UI inventory. Let's make you completely transparent for now. And then... let's maybe start adding a few sound effects, but just do like placeholder stuff for now. So we have like, let's see, system, audio system, sounds. We have select and slider. Let's do like, we are going to have a jump scare sound. For now, let's do select on basically everyone. The pitch is going to be set to 1. Volume, we have to change that later. For now, we're gonna set you to 0.5. So 50%, no pitch variation. What else do we have? Like, what you call it? Like, if you're trying to open a door, like pulling door, maybe. And then we're gonna have one for open door. We're gonna have a sound effect for flashlight on off. Let's just call it flashlight. We are gonna have a sound effect for the monster walking as well. I think that one might need to be handled a bit differently if we are gonna do the thing where we change the volume. Yeah, I'm good, basically just came to say hi, need to run again soon. Yeah, no worries, man. Always nice to have you stop in, anyway. I understand if you got shit to do, man. Apply all. Let's see, whatever. We are going to need a one for like monster alerted. Will be one as well. Okay, now we have quite a few. Now, door on sound effect, this is going to be the successful one. This is going to be open door. Unsuccessful is going to be pulling door. Flashlight, your sound effect is going to be called flashlight. Monster, you currently don't have any, but we can do that here. Alert monster. Here we are going to say audio manager.instance.play. What did we say? Monster alerted? I think we call that one. Looking for player. I don't think there's gonna be a specific sound effect going on there. But here, if it's game over, then this is where we set the jump scare game object active. So here we are going to do audio manager.instance.play jump scare. Obviously, I don't have these sounds actually implemented in the game yet, so everyone is just a placeholder select sound. Okay, we need to look at the door, something is not being correctly set there. Okay. Oh no, the light is still on. Why is the light on? Let's say you call gamemanager.instance.gameover, and in the game manager, when we call the game over, we say flashlight.instance.turn off the lights, which should set the light source to nothing. Why is that not working? Now the light source is off. We have it on. Oh, now it worked. And now it's on again. Oh, I can still kinda click it. No, I know why. I know why. It's this fucking coroutine. Because that one turns the light on again. But this is while flashlight is on. Okay, I think I know what we need to do. We need to take this function. We're going to make a new one which is like toggle flashlight. And then here we make a public void, yeah. Let's actually do toggle flashlight with a bool called on, and then we do toggle flashlight, or like yeah, let's do on, and then we just say flashlight on is equal to on, and then oh, but here we actually do stop the coroutine, don't we? But yeah, that's only when you actually click it, not if we... That's why we need to... We can't call the turn off light function, we need to actually call the toggle flashlight and set it to off. That's how we're gonna do it. So we can copy this and instead do this. If flashlight is on when you toggle it, then we do toggle flashlight. That means you want to turn it off, so false. Otherwise, you want to turn it on, so it's going to be true. Powered on, that might be better, to be honest. You are the software engineer. I will take it. I will not have a discussion. And then well, that means we don't really need this function at all, do we? No, because we need one to be able to turn it off from elsewhere without, and to stop this one. But this one should be able to do it without interacting with its own enumerator. So this should just be to change the light. But then can we not do... Yeah, let's do one here as well, which we call... Let's just make this toggle light. And then light source.set active to that bool. And then here we say toggle light true, toggle light false. And now here we can also say boom, and if it is Oh yeah, wait, we don't need this. But we do need, because this is when you actually click it. No, wait, we do... Fuck, wait. How do we do this? We're always gonna set these like that. But then we can say something like if powered on. If it's powered on, then start the flickering routine. And if it's powered off... Oh wait, this is not gonna be right, because now... No, yeah, because if true, if powered on is true, that means we turn the light on and we start the flickering. Otherwise, if it is false, then we stop the flickering routine. Really short variable names should be reserved for really limited scopes like a loop, but even then clarity is always preferred. Okay, yeah, that it does make sense. Yeah, it does make sense. I do think that's an issue I have with like naming conventions and stuff, so I am very much... I very much appreciate any pointers you have about stuff like that, because this, I feel like this is the type of stuff that's very difficult to get into when you're like not formally educated, because it's hard for me to know what the conventions are. I assume a lot of this kind of stuff is what you actually learn if you would, you know, study something like this. So I'm very happy to learn it. Okay, let's see here. So when you click it, you check if the light is on. I should actually make this a dynamic bool and make the on-click function an actual toggle, but this works as well. Fuck it, can't be bothered. If the flashlight is on, that kind of stuff we can do if we have the time and start like optimizing shit. Then you toggle the flashlight and set it to off, otherwise you toggle it to true. Yeah, so we basically always do the opposite. Oh! Wait! I could just say toggle flashlight is equal to not flashlight on. Because that means that if the flashlight is on, when you click it, it's going to toggle the flashlight to not true, meaning false. And if the light is on, it's going to toggle not false, meaning true. Yeah, that should work. That's way easier. And now it will toggle the flashlight, start the coroutine, but when the coroutine does all of this, it only affects the light source and doesn't actually interact with the coroutine or the flashlight on bool, which is what we want. We don't actually need to say while the flash is on, because it should never happen. This should never, because we're gonna stop this whenever the flashlight is off. Because as soon as you toggle the flashlight, if it's set to off, we're gonna stop the coroutine anyway. For any given language, you can search for a style guide, like Python has PEP8. It'll be more useful if you ever collaborate. Yeah. I understand that like the conventions and stuff like that, and the styles that you use are more important, like the more people you work with, because it's easier if everyone is on the same page. I do know some stuff. The fact that like, you know, variable names and stuff is supposed to use, I don't remember the name of this, but you know, when you don't capitalize the first letter, the first word, but you capitalize all the other ones, like stuff like that, I kinda knew. This one I did mess up because I thought this would be the same as a variable name. So I in the beginning I never capitalized instance, but then all of a sudden I did read about it, and apparently the convention is to capitalize an instance, so I started doing that. But that is quite interesting. C# style guide. Common C# code conventions. Only catch exceptions that can be properly handled. Avoid catching generic exceptions. Link queries I have used a little bit. Use int rather than unsigned types. So an unsigned type, is that like a, when you just call it var, I mean for variable, I think, which is something that's technically like an unassigned type, unsigned. I think that might be what they refer to. This is also the annoying thing when you just don't really fully understand the lingo, which also is something that I have improved a lot on, but obviously we still have ways to go. Here, use var only when the reader can infer the type from the expression. Readers view our samples on the docs platform. They don't have hover or tooltips that display the type of variables. I almost never use that one anyway, to be honest. String interpolation to concatenate short strings, as shown in the following code. On size syntax when you initialize arrays. Oh yeah, rather than making the full, like, multiple lines for this, I guess they mean. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still interesting to learn that kind of stuff. Like I said, it's difficult when you are like self-taught. You start doing sometimes maybe weird things without knowing it. So it's interesting to kind of see what the general like conventions tend to be. Should this be finished then? I think the only thing is that we need to go to the game manager, and you should instead, rather than turn off the light, you should toggle flashlight, right? Because that will stop the coroutine. So you should toggle flashlight false. The best way to learn outside of uni are projects, but you break a lot of rules in the process. Wait, what do you mean? Can you elaborate? Still preferable to tutorial hell? Yeah, I do definitely think it's better to make a few mistakes than be stuck in like tutorial hell and just not being able to write anything yourself because you're too afraid of making any mistakes, you know? I think it's better to have some false confidence and just fucking go for it for like the learning process. Okay, let's see here. We need the light to be on. Jump scare. And now the light does indeed stay off. Sweet. As in, you're learning to code hands-on rather than through lectures, guides, etc. Where you learn more from formal stuff like styling, how data is stored, etc. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, I do think, as you're saying, I think I am learning in a very like hands-on way, because I am literally learning by just brute forcing and trying my best to see what fucking works. And so far it's been going quite good. Obviously it was less efficient in the beginning, where I could spend 3 hours on something that was super simple, like when I put something that should have been in update function in the start function, and that took me 3 hours to figure out because I didn't know the difference between a start and an update function. Like that kind of stuff was a little bit annoying, whereas like obviously if I would have been formally taught in some way, someone would have explained to me that, you know, this is how this works, and obviously that's supposed to be in an update function or whatever. But yeah, I do think you definitely do miss out on some of that like formal stuff, as you say, like styling and probably some more of, I'd say, the advanced stuff, like you said, like how data is stored and stuff like that. Because obviously if we're talking about more like deep computer science or whatever, then it's like, you know, I don't really know that much what I'm doing. I'm trying to slowly learn, but there are still a few things that I'm like, for example, when it comes to memory, because I do know in C# you do kind of need to, as far as I know, think about how you're handling memory and like the data, which I just don't think about, and I just hope for the best. And so far it has kind of worked out. I guess it might be more important if you're making a very like big project or so. But I do remember reading something where someone says that each time you use the new variable, or whatever you want to call it, this new... I don't remember what you call it. When you use this word, new, you basically... That's like a new memory thing. And that made me question, I don't know, does that mean it's bad to use a lot of this word or not? I have no clue. There's no real memory management in C#? Oh! Well, there you go. Fucking awesome. I'm well happy about that one. I must have misunderstood it. Oh yeah, it's C++ though. They have more like... Because is that not where you have to like... In C++, do you not have to like kind of destroy... You have to handle like the destroying of like unnecessary memory or whatever. Like... So like if you create something through code in the game, you are also responsible of destroying it. Whereas, yeah, if I understand it correctly, then in C# that can kind of like happens automatically. The game just knows that, oh, we can remove this data now. Okay, so I think I might have gotten a little bit mixed up, but yeah. You have to explicitly free memory, otherwise it will remain occupied. Yeah. I think these are the kind of reasons why I am a little bit hesitant to try stuff like Unreal and C++. Because, as far as I know, it just seems like... I think it's objective to say that C++ is a much harder language. I guess much harder might be subjective, like how much harder you actually think it is, but the fact that it is harder feels very objective to me. Which is when I read stuff like that about having to explicitly free memory and stuff, like that seems like it definitely ups the complexity of the language. I am not knowledgeable on those lower level languages. What languages do you use the most, Raka? And this is also fucking confusing for me. High level and low level language. So isn't a high level language is like an easier language, isn't it? Like in some regard, because that's a higher level language, so you don't need to. It's further away from machine code, kind of. Whereas like the more lower is this correct? I'm not entirely sure, but so like for example C, would that be considered a very like low-level language? The higher you go, the more human it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so then we would take something like assembly code. So assembly code would be a very like low-level language, I assume. And obviously binary is like the lowest you can go. And then yeah, like you said, I would expect that maybe something like Python is considered a quite high level language maybe. Because as far as I know, Python is a forgiving language to code in. Now, I'm saying this with no personal experience whatsoever. I work with C# and JavaScript primarily. Yeah, which then I assume both are considered relatively high level languages. I know Python and did Java in uni. Okay. I wonder though, because it seems like, I don't know, outside all high level, okay. Outside of game development, I don't really know. I know that JavaScript today is one of like the most used languages in general. I know like JavaScript and Python are quite high. I'm pretty sure JavaScript is the most used code language on the internet. As far as take it with a grain of salt. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, because of web development. Oh yeah. Hey, camarão! With the raid. Welcome, bem-vindo. How you doing? How's the game dev going? How was your stream, man? Welcome, people. We are still working on a game jam game here, a puzzle horror game. Going good. Nice, man. Yeah, I was lurking a little bit in your chat earlier. What was it? 9 days left or something? Gotta leave soon, so end of the stream. Yeah, no worries, man. But thank you very much for dropping by with that raid, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, because of web development. Oh yeah, I guess a lot of web development is made in JavaScript. So, for anyone who doesn't know, I am like basically fully self-taught in coding and game development. So we were just having a little conversation here about code and stuff in general, because I'm trying to learn. I find it quite interesting about the difference between like high-level and low-level languages and such. Oh yeah, now I remember my question I was going to. Yeah, so as we said, JavaScript is quite it's like the most popular on the web, which would be considered a very high-level language, meaning that it's more human-like. It's further away from binary code, further away from like assembly code. But something I don't really understand is why, as far as I know, when it comes to game development, C++ is like the most like attractive language for you to know, like it's safe for like employability and stuff. Is that solely for the reason that big engines like, or one of the biggest engines like Unreal is made for C++? Or like why wouldn't they use a more high... What is there actually any like advantage to using a more low-level language? Because in my head it seems like, wouldn't it make more sense for like something like Unreal to use a more high-level language then? Something more similar to like C# or the likes? I mean, think about why you use sprite maps. Dude, I'm not even fully confident in what you mean by sprite map. What's a sprite map? Oh, you mean like my... Okay, yeah, I get it. It's like my... I think I started off calling this like atlases, like art atlas. So yeah, basically rather than using individual things, I have all my assets on one sheet, basically. Sprite sheet, yeah, exactly. But yeah, that I do because it's easier, right? Because it's less tedious for me to use a sprite sheet, since I can just put all the objects on one thing rather than have like 97 different assets. I'm not again. No worries, man. Understandable. But yeah, so like, why? Because that seems like it would be. I use a sprite sheet because it's easier, it's less tedious for me. But it feels like for people who code in Unreal and using C#, it seems like C# is objectively less comfortable, less convenient to code in. But my point, it allows for finer control, better memory management, etc. Not jumping around without control between file to file. Lower level languages. Okay, yeah, no, it made sense. It made sense, yeah. So the reason why it could be advantageous, because when I look at C++ with my limited knowledge, all I see is that like this seems complicated and just more complex in general, and doesn't seem as convenient to code in. But I guess it made sense what you're saying, that since you do have to handle the memory yourself in C++, that would automatically give you, as you said, finer control in how you actually decide to handle the memory. It's essential to the smallest detail for games because the way you're always loading in and out, and latency is important. Yeah. This is my software engineering take on game dev's use of low-level languages. Okay, yeah. No, but it does make sense. It does make sense. Because before this, I think I just struggled to really wrap my head around why you would decide to use a lower-level language. Because, like, emotionally, when you look at it, it seems like it's just more convenient to just use a high-level language. But, and I don't know, maybe C++ is I don't know if it's, is it, do you divide all languages between, like, low-level and high-level? Or do you have, like, mid-level? I don't know. But, yeah, that made sense. It gives you finer control of memory management, and that, yeah, depending on the type of game you're making and stuff, that might be quite important. Whereas for me, it's convenient because I don't have to think about the memory in my game. But if I would have some issue, or I want to really like fine-tune something with how I handle memory, I can't really do it because it's a high-level language. Something's not fully working with the flashlight. Sorry if I just spooked anyone in the chat with the unannounced jump scare here. We are developing a horror game, so if you get a little bit jumpy, that is okay. It's kind of to be expected. And it's only gonna get worse from here, because we are going to start adding freaky sound effects and stuff, which is going to make this a whole lot worse. Because right now, I feel like the only thing that's making it so that I can code or develop this game without literally sitting here sweating is the fact that I don't have added I haven't added any sound effects yet. The game looks so much better. Thank you, man. Muito obrigado, Camarão. I appreciate it. Yeah, we did like almost a full entire stream just doing a bunch of art assets and stuff. So we have a little reference image here, kind of what a finished, fully furnitured room might end up looking like, with like interactable objects and stuff. So I think it's gonna turn out good, and I do quite like the lightning effect we added here. But something is not working correctly. We need to check this. Just the light is kind of turning off when it shouldn't be, and I think that might be. Because, or should it be in the game manager? What do we do here? No, it's not. It's when we... Oh, let's look at the flashlight and then start. What do we actually do here? We immediately start the flickering lights coroutine. We shouldn't do that because technically the light is off when we start. And then we should make sure here on the flashlight that it is indeed set to be off. And now I think this should work. Light is off and we can turn it on, and that will also start the... Something is still not right there about the flickering. Is that fully turned off? Toggle flashlight. If you're set... Okay, so when I click now, flashlight on was set to false, meaning that toggle will be set to not false, meaning true. Meaning that flashlight on is set to true, toggle light is set to true. And then this is if true. No, this doesn't work. Because if this bool is set to false, it's going to say if powered on, if false, start this. So here we have to do maybe like if powered on is equal to true. Yeah, I think that might be the issue. So Kamano, how are you on the schedule? Because I saw on your title today, I think that you had like only 9 days left or something. Do you feel like you're on the schedule? Will you be able to get it to the point you want? If powered on is equal to true, start the flickering. And then if you toggle it off, then you're gonna stop the flickering. Not even close. Oh yeah, it's typical, one might say. I feel like everything about game development, maybe development in general, I'm not sure, but it's so easy to get scope creep, want to add so much, and in general like not like undervalue the amount of work it's gonna take. It's very easy. That's why even though I feel like I'm on a great schedule here, I keep being like very conscious about the fact that I do have a deadline and I need to not waste too much time. Like we need to actually get this game going. Because yeah, like we said, this is a game jam and we currently have 20 days left, so it's still quite a bit, but it's, you know, we're getting there. There's so much I want to do. Everything takes like 10 times the time I think it would take. Yeah, no, yeah, that is... I feel like that's constantly the case. So let's see, when we've... Oh, wait, toggle light. No, that is the right one. Is that one, toggle light only changes the light source, whether it's on or off. Especially because this is my first experience with the actual coding. Yeah, no, for sure. Because now it works, and then it turns off, but it doesn't turn on again. But the light is on, because otherwise we wouldn't get the jump scare. Something is not right in this code. Yeah, and I feel like it's so easy when you are new to coding as well, since, to be fair, I'm quite new as well. I do feel like it's very easy in the beginning to get to a point where as soon as you start getting stuff to work, you get that like, maybe sometimes a little bit of like false sense of confidence where you're like, even more so like, yeah, I can definitely make an MMORPG because I made this box move, so now I can make fucking anything, right? But just like the fucking time it takes is insane. Not what you expect it to be. My code is so ugly, dude, that's to be expected. So many ifs. Yeah, no, I don't think you should. If it's your first project, don't worry about it. Like, if I would when I go back and look at like my first game I did, I almost cringed at the code I did, but it was like, if it's your first project, it's kinda to be expected. And to be fair, it doesn't even mean that you can't make a good game. Like, the usual example you hear about would be Undertale, which is obviously a massively successful game. And yeah, exactly. And as far as I know, it's kind of famed for having like long fucking structures of like infinite if statements. What's up, Toga? Welcome to the stream. Undertale is a if fest. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I've heard as well. Like almost every function is just made out of multiple if statements everywhere. And Toga, thank you very much for that follow, much appreciated. If fest, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm trying to be, I mean obviously I still use if-else statements and stuff, and there's nothing bad with using them I suppose, but I do get conscious sometimes when I start making those big ass trees of like 9 if statements in a row, and that's when you start going like, I probably could do this in a bit more of an optimal way, shouldn't I? There was one when I did my roguelite deck builder game, when I handled like the map to show like which floor you were currently on and like which room and stuff. That was mad. I think I had like 25 if statements in a row. Which was, yeah, it's not nice to even read. It gets a bit much, but fucking hell, it works. And that was the thing, like that was still a prototype, so I just did something to basically get it working as quickly as possible, whether it was working in like an optimal way or not. You know, just to see whether it made sense. Because I feel like that's the thing, you can always optimize stuff afterwards. Maybe not always, it depends a little bit. Like, if it's like a mechanic or function that your entire game depends on, then maybe starting off making it with crazy if statement trees might not be great, but in general, and like I said, especially if it's your first thing you're coding, I think it's fine to not worry too much about the code. I do, however, think that once you get a little bit more conscious about not only code structure, like what things you put on what script and where you place the script, but even like the architecture of the actual game, it is really nice to be organized, like when you actually set it up. So like here, for example, I have like everything that has to do with the main setup, like my camera and global light and event systems is in one place. I have all my major managers, like the game manager and inventory manager, on one game object. I have everything that has to do with the system, so audio system, save system, settings, stuff like that on one place. And then I basically have the meat of the game on another project, and then just the cursor. And even here in the main canvas, we try to structure it so we have like room objects, the monster, we have all the game UI, which will be the actual available buttons and stuff, and the settings UI is if you would open up the settings menu. But like actually being a bit structured with this stuff does actually make it quite convenient, so I do think it's worth looking into. But for your first game, I wouldn't recommend anyone to think too much about it, because you also don't want to get in the way of yourself, where you end up like if thinking too much about like architecture and script structures and stuff, if that like comes in the way of you actually developing the game, then I don't think it's worth it. So, if it's your first thing, I think just fucking go for it, hope for the best, hope the shit doesn't crash, and see what happens. And hopefully you'll learn a thing or two, and if you like it, then you just keep at it, and you will get better and better, Are you planning, coming out, on continuing game development after this? Because I do know you're doing like a game dev challenge type of thing. Do you think it's something you might continue in the future as well? Okay, now the flickering is still... Something is messed up. There you turn off, but I'm quite sure... Let's pause the game. I'm quite sure that the flashlight, technically speaking, is still on. Oh shit. Flashlight is on indeed. But it does not flicker. Okay, what did I mess up? Let's have a look. Why are you... oh yeah, definitely something I will want to continue doing. Might even pivot my whole channel in that direction, but don't know. Yeah, I do think it's surprisingly fun. Like, it really is very, like, enriching developing games, I truly believe. At least if you are a bit, like, you know, creatively oriented as a person. Just for me, for example, it kinda got to the point where I almost stopped playing games entirely. I just developed games instead. Like, I kinda switched out what I did in my free time from playing games to developing games, because you really learn to like it, and it's never ending. You can always learn more and progress, get better, and yeah, I think it's really fun. It does get a little bit addictive, to be honest. On click, you also... we do call the base on click, which would be from our script called clickable object. That should be fine though, because all we do is play a sound effect and deselect whatever item we have currently selected. That should be okay. Toggle flashlight is equal to not flashlight on. So if flashlight is on, it will be false. If flashlight is off, it will be true. We will then set it to whatever that bool is set to. And toggle the light, which will turn on the light source. So if you are set to true, we should toggle the light to be true as well. And then if powered on, if this is equal to true, then we start the flickering routine. And if powered on is equal to false, meaning we're gonna turn the flashlight off, then we stop the flickering routine. That should be right. Toggle lights true, which means that we will set this to on, which means that the light source will be set active. It's gonna wait between 1 and 7 seconds, and then it will turn off the game object for like between, I mean up to 1/10 of a second. Oh, and then it stops, of course. That is why we needed the while loop. So while flashlight... So that's the issue here. I deleted the while loop, which means that this coroutine actually ends after this. That makes sense. It was just me being a Dumbo. Hey, you live and you learn. Okay, that's why I used the fucking while loop. Of course. Let's have a look. Now I think this should work. We turn the light on and it starts flickering. Like I said though, I think maybe we should have it flicker a little bit more than this. I feel like a 7-second gap without a single flicker might be a bit much. Let's like half it. Let's do like 3.5 maybe. Let's see how that feels. Yeah, I think that's better. Dude, I do like the lightning effect here. This looks fucking... It feels like you are actually using a flashlight. Sweet! Okay, we got the flashlight fully working. Should we maybe... I think we're gonna make a new game object. Create empty. We're gonna call this a tutorial manager. Maybe not even tutorial. I think this is going to be... Because I don't only want to do like a simple tutorial. I would prefer to have a little bit of like a cutscene in the beginning. To kind of set the mood for the game, since I do think that's quite important, since we are indeed developing like a horror game. So maybe we should do like cutscene manager or something. Okay, wait. No, we are getting too impulsive. Let's not get ahead of it ourselves. Let's continue on. Let's actually make at least the first room somewhat work, which is going to be very simple. Let's remove this trap. Let's remove the ventilation canal. We don't need you, Eva. We are gonna keep the door though, but without a... We're not even gonna put the key into the game. So that means that you won't be able to actually open this door, because here in the first room we're gonna do a trapdoor instead. So... let's see, let's fix this issue here. It's something with the door, I think. Clickable objects 13 is not being called. There's some issue there. Let's see. Clickable object 13. If interactable. Oh, and room light. We're not using the room light anymore. So this should be if flashlight dot instance dot flashlight on, and the game isn't over. There we go. Now we can try pulling the door, but nothing will happen. So let's add a few more objects here. Let's see, objects. The door key is indeed a object, so we're gonna put you in here as well. And then we go to art. What do we want? We want a big rug. I'm gonna call you Big Rug 0. No, wait. How do we do this? Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's have one big rug, which is also what we're gonna put here. Oh no, this might not work. This one needs to be 155 wide. I think I might have messed this up. Can I go outside? No, I can't. But yeah, I think I need to move that one in the sprite sheet, otherwise this is not gonna work. This is not how you're supposed to set up a sprite sheet, just to be honest. This is a bit chaotic. But hey, it's what we do. You know what we're gonna do to make it really easy? This is not good, but it's gonna work. We're gonna go here. We are going to select image canvas size. And we are just gonna make the entire canvas a bit wider. Boom. now we can export this as objects PNG. No, wait, that's not the right place. Assets art objects.png. We're gonna replace that one. Boom, and then we save this one. Huh? Assets art objects replace. Asset was modified outside of sprite editor window. Do you want to apply penny changes? No, revert. There we go. Now we take you. Once again, we're gonna call you Big Rug 0. And then I think later on we're gonna need to make this one of these objects that are like 2 halves as well when we use this one. But for now, we want this one, and it should be 155 wide. Boom, this will be Big Rug 1. We also need the trapdoor, which I have. It does seem like I fucked up as well. I'm not gonna be able to select that correctly. So apply. We apply this now. Then we go back. We go out of this. We go in here. We are going to find trapdoor. U. We're gonna put U here instead. Then export as objects replace. We go back into the game. We can close out of this. We don't need you anymore. And we shall back in here. Select the trapdoor. You are going to be trapdoor 0, and you are 86 wide. 86 wide, 30 tall. That should be right. You will be trapdoor 1. No, wait. This should be called 0. This should be called 1. There we go. Because I do want 0 to be the... Wait, did I not apply the rug one? Huh. I am pretty sure I did press apply, but oh well. Yeah, basically I want 0 to be the default state, and 1 will be the interacted, like after it's been interacted with. So this shall be Big Rug 1. Now we apply. You are applied, yeah? Everything is there, okay. We go out. We should have everything set up, and we do. Okay, so let's start decorating this shit a little bit, see if we can get the first room kind of working. Is there a way I can easily... It would be nice if I can easily like turn on the light a little bit. Let's do something like this. We're gonna go in to the... Let's see, rendering, no. Volume? No. Oh yeah, this is how we do it. No. On the main canvas, I'm gonna add a new empty game object, which would be like, I don't know, test light. We're gonna add a light 2D, and then the outer radius will just be full. So now we can easily turn on and off the light while working on this stuff. So let's see, we have the monster room objects here in the... You know what, the flashlight shouldn't be here, because I feel like... Because we need to be able to make prefabs, I think, for different rooms, and then we can just use that prefab to check what room we are on, basically. Because then we can make like a list of different levels with like these prefabs. So let's see. So which means that the jump scare shouldn't be on here either. Okay, let's keep it like this for now, it doesn't matter because we only have one level. Objects, we want a new image. You are going to be called... Let's do big rug. Which will be this one. Native size. And then we scale you up. We are gonna put you at the bottom. Perfect. And you will be... Let's see, this is going to be a... It's not gonna be an item-dependent clickable object. But we want to swap the sprite, so yeah, we're gonna add our new script here, which we called like... Sprite swap objects. So now... This one, the hitbox doesn't actually matter. Does it? No, let's do it like this for now. Image component U, big rod 0, big rod 1. Sound effect for now, we just do select. And I think that it might be easiest. We don't wanna overcomplicate stuff, so later on I think we might just do a... Because like we're gonna have the rug, we're gonna have the door rug, we're gonna have like a tablecloth. I feel like we can just have like a sound effect for like cloth in general. Maybe even more generic one, I'm not sure. Let's do this for now. I can always change that later. We're gonna go back to the rug and then we're gonna say you will do the cloth sound effect. Interactable, yes. Okay, let's see if this works. Now if the light is on and I click this rug, did that move? Oh, that's because the scaling is... Oh, the height is not the same. The height is not the same. Because this one actually goes up 1 pixel, so I think it becomes a little bit weird in scale. Unless we do this, apply, go back, big rug, set native size. And then we move you up. Now I think it's gonna be fine. Whoops. Sorry if I spooked anyone. Oh, now the hitbox stays here. That's annoying. That's not good. How do I fix that? Because this is where we're gonna put the trapdoor, so we can't actually... If this will still count as the rug, then you won't be able to interact with the trapdoor. Okay, I think... Rather than swapping sprite, we might swap objects completely. because then they can have different hitboxes. Technically the other one doesn't ever need to be interacted with. Just, I don't know if there's, maybe like for cupboards and like stuff like that, it might be cool to be able to close them as well, just to make the world more interactable, like after you've opened them. But this one, as soon as you see that there's a trapdoor there, there's no real reason, maybe. Because otherwise it might be weird where like you could theoretically fold the rug, open the trapdoor above the rug, but then fold the rug over, which is gonna be very... it's not gonna be logical, it's not gonna make sense. So I feel like this one might... we might make some bool where like after the first initial interaction you can't interact with it again. But we do need to make something to fix the hitboxes here, because now we have a big hitbox, which we might not even want. Or maybe we do want it. Should you be able to click here and fold up the rug? Yeah, that works, that's fine. So we want a big hitbox, but then we need to like turn the hitbox off or something. So yeah, this is a sprite swap object. I don't think this is gonna work with the way we handle like the buttons and stuff. I think we need to make it so that this one has two child objects. So we're basically gonna do this. We're gonna duplicate this one, select both, and make an empty parent, which we call big rug. And this is actually going to be the button. And what this one is going to do is that it's gonna choose which game object to set active. So, no, because then this will still be the... yeah, so we make two separate game objects. That's how we do it. And when you click the first one, you activate the other one. Because then both will have equal... so this could actually be a destroyable object. We don't need to destroy it, maybe we should just deactivate it. And then below it, we just put the other rug. But that one, oh yeah, that one is gonna need to be off. And then we need to turn off this one and turn on this one. And then we can just make sure that this one doesn't have a raycast target, which means that you won't be able to interact with this one afterward. That one will just stay folded up. And I think we need to rename this one because we're gonna have multiple big rugs. I think this is going to be big rug in parentheses, yeah, that word, whatever that word is. We're gonna do like I don't know, half fold, because you can fold it in half. So maybe just fold in half to separate it from the other objects. And then, let's see. We can't put a button on this one unless we... because we can't block the trapdoor that's under it. So I think this one is gonna be one big button that's gonna turn itself off and turn on another object. So this is not going to be a sprite swap object. We are actually going to make a new object called object. The first one was called sprite swap, so let's make this object swap clickable object. No, sprite swap object. So this will be object swap object. Fuck it, let's go for it, who cares? No one's gonna see this. It's not like you people are gonna tell anyone. that works. Object swap objects. Dude, I can't even say it. You are going to derive from clickable objects, and you are going to be quite similar to the sprite swap object. So let's copy this one first. Object swap object. We have the image component. We don't need the image component. We don't even need we don't need to work with any sprites. All we're gonna do is that we need a public game object and put like, I don't know, new object. So whatever new object we're gonna turn on after this one is interacted with. And then we're gonna do protected override void on click. You should call the base, but you're not gonna do any of this. What you're gonna do is say new object dot set active true, and then we're basically just going to say game object dot set active false. So it will activate the new object and then turn itself off. I think that should work. So now we take this big rug. You're gonna have the cloth sound effect, and the new object will be this rug. And this rug should not have a... Yeah, you can actually be the same size and everything, as long as you don't have a raycast target, because that means it's not gonna block us when we try to interact with a object underneath its hitbox. Don't know if that made sense. Let's see if this works. So, turn on the light, click here. And now we can't interact with it, that is fine. Whoops, sorry. And now, that object should basically be fully functioning. So we can make it into a prefab if we want to use it later on another level or something. The flashlight can also be a prefab. Now let's add a new image, which will be the trap door. And we're gonna take the closed one, native size, scale you up. And then, let's see, for now, let's turn off this one and turn on that one just to see that this is going to fit. Is this the trapdoor? Yeah. Let's call you trap door. Let's see, how many is one pixel again? See, if I put you right... Oh, it covers the other one, okay. There, like 33. Yeah, so 6 should be 1 pixel. So then we do 45, 51. That should be 2 pixels away. And how does this look if we... I think you should be further away actually. Let's do 63 maybe. $75. 87. Something like that maybe. That might be good. And you, dear trapdoor, is going to be a... Oh, wait, this is gonna be weird. Because now, you need to be under the rug, but that means that when we flip you open, you end up on... You will also end up under the rug. No, because what we do... We should technically separate the big rug. That is one way to actually solve it. By basically, if we would like unpack this one, and then we put the big rug in front of the trapdoor, but then the opened rug behind it. That should work. That should work. Now, let's... this is going to be a... Trapdoor actually needs to have a parent object. Create empty parent trapdoor, because that way we can change the hitbox, because I don't want the lid to be a hitbox. This is going to be image means that we can do something like this, and then trapdoor. You know what, let's add an image just to be able to visualize the hitbox. Something like so, that's a decent hitbox. Now we can turn you invisible, and then we are going to add a image, no, sprite swap object, sound effect. Maybe just open door, maybe we can use the same one as when you open a door for when you open the trapdoor, that might be fine. Let's see, image component will be the component of this one. And then, yeah. Okay. Image 0 is the uninteracted with trapdoor. Boom. Image 1 will be the... Oh no, this is... No. This one needs a... You need to have a key to open this one. So this is actually going to be a item-dependent clickable object. Sound effect, open door. Image component will be this one. This one will be trapdoor not interacted with. Image 1 will be trapdoor after you've interacted with it. Required item. Okay, we can't do the door key because if we have the same one, you're gonna open that one as well. So I think we're gonna do is that we need to make a new item which we are going to call trapdoor key, and then here we are going to duplicate. Can I not duplicate this one? Can I not duplicate the prefab? Oh, we do this. We're gonna put this into the scene. We are going to unpack you completely and then change the name to trapdoor key. Item is going to be, I think this one, because I think I just forgot to change the name. Oh wait, sound effect? Is that the sound effect when you pick it up? Oh yeah, because it has the bass on click, which always plays a sound effect. Let's leave that null for now. Let's see, what are we doing? Here, item, rename, trapdoor key. Boom. Which we can actually... We do have a sprite for this now. I guess we'll just use the same sprite again. That's what we're gonna use for the door keys. So, art, this one, open. This one is the one you're actually gonna see in your inventory, but this is the key you will find in the scene. So this will be, let's just call it key. Fitting, isn't it? Trapdoor key, sprite, key, boom. Take away the color, set native size, scale you up 6 times. Okay, now we have a key, which is the trapdoor key. Let's see. Prefabs, where are you? Objects, trapdoor key, let's make it into a prefab. And now, this one, the trapdoor, has a required item, which is the trapdoor key. And then, yeah, sure, remove required item after use. Unsuccessful sound, which is if you click on it without using the key. That's going to be the, I think we call it pull-in door. Okay, I think that should be good. Let's see if this works. Let's turn off the test lights. Oh no, I see that we have objects that are not. Let's see, material, you need to be lit. Boom. Apply to prefab. And then you, and you should also all be lit sprites. Okay, now let's try it. So, let's make sure that he walks away, and then we're gonna open this one. Oh no. No, 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 no. Whoops. Object, item object has not been signed. Oh yeah. It's the trapdoor key. The trapdoor key needs to be referenced here as well. Trapdoor key. Otherwise we can't get it in the actual inventory. Oh, but that object is actually going to be... Because we're gonna swap up the sprite. I think we might change that later on and handle it in a different way. Because now, I think if we pick this up, we will have that key here. I think we're gonna change the style a little bit. We can open you. We select the key. We can die because I was not paying attention to the monster. Okay, before we do anything though, we need to fix this trapdoor, because that does not look good. Let's do this. Let's put the trapdoor in front. Maybe something like that. Okay. Big rod 1, you're supposed to be behind and disabled, and the trapdoor goes there. Okay, let's check to see if this works. We can turn on the light. We can try to open the door, but oh no. That was close. The door does not open. However, we can fold up the rug to find a trapdoor, which shouldn't open either. Indeed. And we can't do anything more with the rug now. That's fine. But now, if we take the key, we should not be able to... Oh, fuck. Should not be able to open the door, but we should... Oh wait, we have to select the key on the door, unable to open, good. I'm gonna let him walk by. But if I select the key and use it on the trapdoor, it opens right up. Sweet! But then you need to be able to click it again to jump down. Maybe we should make this into different... Maybe sprite swaps actually are not that good of a thing. It might be better in general to use the object swapping. Because then we can just make a... Yeah, then we just make a new... game object for the open trapdoor, and that one is just a plain clickable object that will take you to the next floor. Oh wait, that means we need a item dependent clickable object. But that derives from the object swap. Can I make it... No, I can't make it derive from both, can I? I mean, theoretically I should be able to, but don't know if I've structured it a way where that is gonna make sense. You know what? We could just make this the easy way and say that item dependent clickable object always takes from object swap object. Because I think we are basically almost gonna need to swap the object rather than the sprite. And then I think we should add a function in the clickable object. Maybe not the clickable object, which is this one. Yeah, we don't need it for the on-click one. Okay, so in the object swap object here, I think we're gonna make a public bool, which we are going to call alert monster. So that is in case this object is going to make a sound. So we're gonna swap these objects, and then we also call the base, which will be like the sound effect and stuff. And then here we check if alert monster. If that one is set to true, I think we're in general gonna set this one to false. But if it is true, then we go monster.instance.alertMonster, I think. Yeah, alert monster. Oh, we have a float for speed change. Nah, I don't think we're gonna do that. We did have the trap before. That one added like 100, I'm quite sure. So let's just add 100 here. Speed plus equals 100. Yeah. And what do you mean takes one argument? Oh wait, do I have to say? Huh? Object swap monster.instance alert monster. Public void alert monster. Oh, trap, it's the other object we have. This one we can actually remove that one. Because no object needs to be only a trap, it's always going to be some interactable object that will also alert the monster. There we go. Now we can check. Now all these items should have, yeah, exactly, a bool to alert the enemy. And here we could do something. This one calls base on click in the item dependent one. So if you alert the enemy when you successfully interact with it, that will be set here. So what we can do is make another public bool unsuccessful, like alert monster on unsuccessful click. Holy shit, that's a long name for a bool. Can I shorten this? Yeah, we just say alert monster on fail. That's fine. And that will be set to false, but if it is ever set to true, then on a unsuccessful click. Wait, that's what we're gonna override. So let's do it here. We are just going to say if alert monster on fail, then monster.instance.alert monster. So now we can make some items that maybe alert the monster when you successfully interact with it, and some that do it when you unsuccessfully interact with it. New object. Okay, so here we have to change this. This is the... So this is the closed door. That's what we're gonna call you. Now we're actually gonna take this door script and put it on the closed door. And then we're gonna duplicate it. Call this one open door. Change your sprite into this one instead. And we are going to remove the door script. And this one, new object, will be the open door. Alert monster? No, we don't need to do that. Required item. Door key, remove it. Building door, that seems to be all fine. Let's turn this one. No, let's turn this one off. Oh no, that means that the door's hitbox will be here now. But that actually, no wait, this doesn't matter anymore, because now this actually makes it easier for us as well. Because now here, this one doesn't need to be this big anymore. You only need to be exactly the size you're supposed to be. And to be fair, the same goes for this little bugger. Apply. Now they're gonna be moved a little bit weirdly here. We're gonna set native size. Set native size. We just have to line these up. So the closed door would be something like so. No, I meant... Oh, have I named these wrong? Yeah, I did. No, they're right. Open door, you should be... here. That's fine for now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick be right back, and I'll be back in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something? 20-30 minutes, we'll see. Until then, have a good one y'all, and I will see you soon. Peace. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... fucking found it! On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon on these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Ooh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. Easy, dude! Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate. The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. We're chilling, dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother.
Don't do this to me.
Wielding sword of Lothric's prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Or... Oh, fucking hell, dude! Jesus Christ! You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kinda in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across
It's
the
covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's path.
Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Ah, no, dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work, it was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. And they are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Do not aggro, do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like super. Fucking found it. Right.
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 Down.
Down.
Left.
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 Down.
Down.
Right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, From now on, no more fucking moves. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moves. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway, I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking, let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. Holy... Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at a moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Those are mine, and peace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kinda in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Just give me something small, like brimstone. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, 1 free, Guppy's tail. Oh, is this Guppy? Holy shit, dude! Oh. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway. Hello, friend. So, do you want to hang out tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. And they are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, fuck you. Ah, no. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My showcase so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. Third time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No.
Brother,
Don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus.
Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I used all my fucking Estus against the boss. Dude, I was just starting to feel good about myself too, and then you did this shit. On what day is it today? It's Thursday. Did you notice the dragon? No, I did not. I did not notice any dragon. Unless you mean the weird statue in the middle, but I don't think that was a dragon. I didn't really pay attention. No, dragon these nuts. So yeah, that is when we are going to end the stream. Thank you guys very much for watching. Fucking hell. Ah, clip it. What was I saying? Yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Yeah, I won't be able to go live Friday, Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday, and I think I put in my schedule that I'm going live 3 PM, so let's stick to that. So 3 PM Sunday, we are most likely continuing with... Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. And let's see what is behind the fog gate. Is that a fucking Dark Wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You...
Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. My fucking hammer, dude. You can't even see me.
But one day, tiny flames will dance across the
It's covering
darkness.
half the screen. Oh, that's so funny. Look at this shit.
Like embers linked by Lord's Pass.
Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one. I think that was the one. So now we put this one.
I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah, shit.
The bad thing is I only have one shot in the shotgun, so I need to shoot, switch weapon.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Die. Oh, I have no bullets. I have no bullets. Fucking hell, give me bullets. Reload. Fuck. We actually got him. Holy. Okay. Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Fucking easy, bro! Fucking easy! Sit down, boy! Okay. Let's go.
I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to the... Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop?
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Right. Down. Left. Down. We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, I'm not gonna get cursed. So, does cursing not work like in Dark Souls 1? Because last time I did get cursed during the boss fight, but I just died. Speaking of which... I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking... Let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit.
And all of these are sort of sitting in that style. Am I supposed to sit here? I might be like... Fucking found it! Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! I don't understand what that means. Just for me, in my head, when she says the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to them. Oh, now I get it. I'm supposed to deliver the lords to the thrones. That's what I've been doing the whole game. That makes sense. I thought she was telling me to become like a furniture mover and deliver the thrones to the lords. Now I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because this is what I've been doing for ages. I thought she wanted me to become like a furniture mover. Apparently that's not what she wants. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Let's see what is behind the fog gate. I hate you. You can't kill me after I get Guppy on the first floor. That is not okay. That is not okay, dude. Just don't. And I kill myself. Please restart. Oh, dude, I hate it so much. I fucking hate Do not aggro. Do not aggro. Shit, I think I aggroed. That's not good. Here we go. Fuck you, dude. Fucking easy, bro. Fucking easy. Sit down, boy. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, we didn't even find a bonfire. This is the same bonfire. This is one of the doors we couldn't open. Okay, GG. But where's the drop? Bonfire. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I am so stupid. Okay, someone fucking... Oh, ladder. Why are there no enemies? That just makes me feel... Shouldn't have said anything. I fucking jinxed it. Should have been quiet. You know how Americans, they have like soft T's and then they pronounce their R's, so they go like water, water, you know? Whereas like the British, they tend to have either hard T's or they do like the glottal T, so but then they do a schwa instead of pronouncing the R, so they say water or they say water. Whereas the Australians are kind of in the middle, aren't they? Because they take like the soft D's from Americans, but they don't pronounce R's, they also say a schwa like the Brits. So rather than saying like water or water, they say water, water, isn't it? Oh, you fucking cunt, give me some water! Holy... Okay.
Okay, I just need to take a breather real fast. Holy shit. This is the reason I don't play horror games. Easy, dude. Did anyone say first try? No? Well, first try. Wait. Am I bamboozled? This is not gonna be like part 2 of the boss fight, right? You're gonna stay down. You... Why did I say first try? I hate myself. Fuck this. Fuck my life. From now on, no more fucking moose. Until we have a better rifle, I'm not even looking at moose. Oh shit, I found a moose. Do you think I can make this shot? Or... Ooh, fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. Is that a fucking dark wraith? Wait, I wanna LT. I wanna... Okay, yeah, it's not an attack in any way. Okay, I'm gonna die. I died twice because I wanted to test that thing. But what did it do? He just went and casually killed someone else. Okay, Dark Wraith. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Okay, side is old. Wait a minute. Oh shit, do I? Oh wait, there's a circle on the orange one, I think that was the one. So now we put this one. I was just gonna look and see if it went to the right place. Ah shit. Thank you. That was a bloody long fight. Jesus. Dragon Headstone. Ooh! Easy! What is it, fucking third try or some shit? Holy shit. You're a madman. Let me guess, there's an easier way to kill him. Yeah, no, I just keep him like that, and then we do this. Break the rules in test chamber 7, that was an achievement. GG! Okay, it did work. It was a little bit tricky.
I think that one was about to say, I love you. They are sentient, of course. We just have a lot of them.
You fucking piece of shit. That is outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous. After all of that time, Fuck you.
Right,
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 down,
down,
left,
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 down,
down.
right.
We got it. 8 seconds left. Holy shit, we actually did it.
Damn, that was intense.
Oh, dude, yeah, I know I'm gonna get a few of you with this, because I bet what a lot of you do when you wanna have the genius idea to make your fucking password secure. What do? You take your fucking, let's say you have password. What do you do to make it safe? You change the A to a 4 and the O to a 0, don't you? And then you think, boom, maybe you even add an exclamation mark at the end. Boom, you're fucking safe. No, you're not, you fucking knob. Get a good password, get a password manager, fix your shit. Ah, no. Dude, I almost did this fight, no hits. Imagine. Yes! My shot hit so hard. Dude, I almost fucking got him, no hits, literally. Holy shit, that was mad. We chillin', dude. Sit down, boy. 3rd time's the charm. Let's fucking go. First try. I mean... Oh shit, no, wait, is it one of these? No, not again.
I'm on my way.
Not again, no. No, it's like the Abyss Watchers. No,
Brother,
don't do this to me.
wielding sword of Lothric's
Oh.
prince.
Shit.
Rise if you would.
Those are mine, and pace. Holy shit, fucking hell, dude. Oh my fucking god. Actually didn't mean to do that. Fucking hell, dude. Wait, I think that's the song that plays when you beat the game. Yeah, I think it's the ending, like the credit music or whatever. But wait, I think I have one left, don't I? No wonder you didn't recognize it. Fuck you, dude. Okay, I didn't have anyone left. Ah, shit. Just give me something small like you. Okay, we are back, people. How y'all doing? Maya's the daddy. Welcome to the stream, man. Another fellow Swede, indeed. Okay, let's continue for a couple more hours, see if we can make one last push and get some more progress in this game. Would be nice to get this first room kind of working, and then maybe even start planning out how we are gonna handle like the different rooms and all of that. We currently have 20 days and 12 hours left until this game has to be finished. But so far I must say I am feeling really good about this. The new lightning effect here I must say I really like. It does add quite a bit to the game. Maybe he should look a little bit longer, to be honest. I feel like that might actually be a little bit too stressed, kinda. Because I think he actually only looks for about a second, or I'm quite sure exactly 1 second at the moment. Let's see, looking for player. 1 second.
Maybe we should up it. Maybe do like 2 seconds or something. Because otherwise it feels like he just takes like a quick peek, but it does seem more like it's supposed to be, like he's actually, you know, taking a moment to actually scour the room or whatever. Yeah, I feel like that might be better. Okay, and we basically got this to work now, didn't we? We can fold up the rug, pick up the key. Ooh, that was close. Select the key, and... Ooh, nope. New variable of independent clickable object has not been signed. Okay. Let's see here. Trapdoor. Let's turn off the rug for now. Turn on the test light. Let's see. What are we doing here? Trapdoor, new object. Okay, so basically we just need to... Oh yeah, this is what we do. We take this and move it to trapdoor closed. So when it's closed, you require the trapdoor key. It's not gonna alert the monster, neither on success or fail. And then new object is going to be the opened version of the trapdoor. Which... this one should actually have an interaction, but it shouldn't be item dependent. So I do think we're just gonna make this a clickable object. And I don't know about the sound effect as of now. Because when you click this one, that's supposed to be like you're actually escaping the room. So that would be like the finished state of this room or whatever. So yeah, that should be about it then, really. Let's see, the trapdoor closed, I wonder. Your hitbox is quite big now, isn't it? Set native size, no. Oh yeah, but no, that doesn't matter, fuck. Because before this was the actual hitbox, but now... we can't really do it that way, because in that case the item dependent clickable object will stay active. We do need to turn that one off. But I don't want the hitbox to be this big, because it's weird if you click here and open the... this one. So let's... what do we do? Open. What happens if I send to you? That becomes weird. That hitbox is good. Oh yeah. What we need to do is, once again, we need to stop doing this stuff where we leave the open space and actually only take the object as we need it. That is how we fix this. I did realize that if you're able to open a door that he is actually watching through, that does mean that at some point we are going to need to make a full body version of him. Just theoretically, you could open the door and he walks past, and as of now, he would like, his upper torso would like flow past the door, which would be a little bit weird. Oh yeah, something I forgot to tell you guys about. I also found a good font I think we're gonna use for the game, for like subtitles and buttons and all of that stuff. So we might implement that and kind of fix up the menu a little bit today as well, just to get the new loader in there as well. Because I do think, I don't know what you guys feel like, but I feel like this is a really good font. Let's see what's... It's a Google font, which is nice, just that means it's basically free to use. And it's called Special Elite. It's basically like a typewriter font, which I feel like fits really good into a like horror game. Because it's not too like over the top, but it still has, I don't know, it just fits really good for some reason to a horror game. Just there's little bits of like imperfections and stuff. I don't know, maybe if that's the reason why. Because obviously there is also those like I don't know, fucking heavy metal looking fonts that you could argue could fit to certain horror games, but I feel for this game that might be a little bit over the board. So I feel like this font is gonna do really good in this game. Let's see, that is indeed applied. Let's look at the trapdoor closed. You probably look quite weird now, don't you? You do indeed. We are going to set native size, and now you will not be aligned correctly. Let's just do this and bum 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 bum. Something like so, maybe? There is a little bit of a... That might be when I change the resolution though that it messes up. We'll see how this looks in the game. Let's see, open, you should be turned off. You are correctly set. We turn the big boy rug on. Oh, you know how we might make this a bit more reusable? We could actually... Let's see, trap, door, rug. What if we just take these rugs and put it on the same object? And this one off. And then we change this to like trapdoor under rug. Boom. Now we have a prefab that we could reuse if we want to. Objects, trapdoor under rug. Okay, let's test this out. And fold this one up. Can't open the trapdoor unless we pick up the key, select the key, and use the key on the trapdoor. Boom. And now, yeah, we did make this into a clickable object, that's why we get a sound effect. So that should actually work. Now we just need to find a good way of hiding the key. And obviously making the room a little bit better. I do think something we should do, I guess in the game manager, is... Here we have the function for game over. I think we might make something like a public void called like objective completed. So this is the one that we will actually call when you like finish a room, if that makes sense. Which, what should that actually do? It needs to turn off the monster somehow.
I'm lurking over here.
Miles the Daddy, thank you for lurking, man. Appreciated. I mean, I guess we could just fucking turn off the monster, right? Just completely disable it. I feel like that should work. Can we not just make a function here called like public void disable monster and just say gameObject.setActiveFalse? Is that not enough? And then in the game manager, when you finish the objective, we just call monster.instance dot disable monster. Because now my plan is basically that we should go to our new open, not open door, but the open trapdoor. Oh no, wait, this doesn't work. Wait. Yeah, this is what we do. We make a new object called, like, we make a new script called something along the lines of I don't know, escape object. Which would be where you would escape from this one, this room. Yeah, let's call it escape object. And what we're gonna do is that we are basically just going to say that you are going to derive from clickable objects. And when you are clicked, what should we do? This should be all the same, however, we should overwrite the onClick function. So we need to make a protected override void called onClick, where we are going to call the base onClick, but before doing so, we would call the gameManager.instance and say that objective is completed. And then for now, we can just do a, not whatever that is, we can just do a debug log and say let's just say objective completed. Doesn't need to be more complicated than so. Oh yeah, you saw the monster immediately be turned off when I did it. Objective completed, that did work. Okay, we need to fix the inventory though, because I realized that the inventory cannot be here. This is a bit messy. I don't know, maybe if we should put the inventory like here, because I don't think I've plan for a lot of stuff to be like too close to the edge here. Whereas I feel like the bottom might be more important, and here we also have the flashlight, so I think we might change the way we do the inventory for now. Which is part of the game UI inventory. Let's make you a little bit visible. Let's put you like this instead, and then 0, width 80, top 0, position X I guess should be 40, something like so. And now, instead of a horizontal layout group, we just simply do a vertical one. Remove that stuff. We're gonna do... I think we're gonna sort it from upper center, and then let's actually see, what did we have? 15 spacing before. $50 will not be correct with the pixels though, so I think maybe we should do something like 60, 54 maybe. That should be an even pixel number as far as I'm aware. Let's try and see how it looks. So now if we pick up the key, we get it there. That looks like shite, absolute shite it looks like. Use child scale height maybe. Still looks absolutely horrible. What we're gonna do is, from the top we're gonna add a padding of 24 maybe. Yeah, I don't know, we're gonna have to think about this inventory, how we... Or should we make it to where you can like open the inventory and see what items you have? Maybe the inventory shouldn't always be viewable. Because we could just do like a button up here that like folds out the inventory. Ah, shit. Dude, one of these times I am gonna get jump scared by my own game. Oh, that's odd. Oh yeah, the inventory doesn't light up unless you... But that's gonna change, because we're gonna handle the inventory in a different way. Because I don't think we're gonna spawn the same item, because it is... That is a little bit weird. Because I did make like another sprite for like keys that's actually in the inventory, which I think is gonna look a bit better. For now, let's also move these buttons a little bit. Yeah, just I don't think we can have the inventory be affected by light. Because that looks kind of weird, especially if we would make the inventory fully transparent again. You almost can't tell you even have something in the inventory here. Maybe that's good, I don't know. What's up, Public Float? How you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. What you're making? We are making like a point-and-click puzzle horror game for a game jam. So it's basically kind of like an escape room vibe, where you have to find a way to escape this room without having this monster detect you. So the theme of the game jam was safe in the dark. Hence the main mechanic is pretty much that you need to turn off your flashlight so that the monster does not detect you. And so far it's doing quite well. I think this is like the... I don't know, what is it? Like the third stream or something we do of this game. We have like 20 days left before it has to be finished. Unity 6 out. Why you 2021? Don't know. Good question. Good question. I haven't even looked at Unity 6 at all, if I'm being completely honest. I guess right now, especially for like a game jam, I don't think I would try the new version, because I feel like I assume that Unity 6 has made some bigger changes, and a lot of my assets and stuff probably wouldn't fully work with it. So for like a game jam, I don't think perhaps is the best time to start getting used to a new engine version in that sense. But yeah, I did hear someone speak about Unity 6, and it did seem like they are... I think this might have been even before Unity 6 came out. It did seem like they were gonna make some pretty decent changes. Are you using Unity 6? I mean, this works. So we just need to get some more items in here. And I think maybe, like I was thinking about before, we might do something where it's a little bit random where the key spawns. Because I feel like it's relatively simple to do, but it would probably add quite a bit of like replayability to the game. Or even if you lose, it might be funny because the player will naturally go like, oh, at least the first one is gonna be easy, because now I know where the key is. And then they, you know, it would be a fun kind of moment where they go to the same place again and all of a sudden the key isn't there. Yep, using it since the preview. Oh, I see, nice. Would you say it's a lot better? Is it a horror game? It is indeed, it is indeed. Okay, I do think we need to get some more items in here though. This room is looking very, very bland at the moment. I do think one good thing is that pretty much every object will have a base and then something that covers it. Same here with like, we have the base of the table with a tablecloth that you can pull up. We have the base of the inside of this box, which will be covered by the box. So what we can do later on to find a random place to put the key in is basically that we could go and check like, we can make like a list of all possible items, or yeah, all possible locations where the key could be, and then just make it as the second child object in that object. Because that would mean that it will always end up being between the base and the cover. But we do have to set a certain position as well. Maybe we'll make a new... maybe we'll make spawn points on each one and actually set a specific position, and then like make a list of the different spawn points, because then we have like positions and everything. I feel like that might actually be better. Something that could be cool as well is that like when you jump down in this like trapdoor, we could make some you know, kind of cutscene transition thing where you actually like scroll this room up and then the new room appears. That could be kind of cool. Do you think that white bar on the top of the editor is annoying? You mean this one? To be fair, it's not something I've considered. I guess maybe a little. How come? Can I not get rid of that one by just going full screen? Can I not? Oh, I can't go full screen. Maybe. I do feel like I'm a little bit afraid we might need to end up or like getting more objects in here, because otherwise I feel like all the rooms are gonna become very similar. But like this, in the end, this is a game jam, and I feel like we might just, you know, we can always change this stuff later if we have time. I feel like it's better to get like a rough base going now. So I think maybe we'll add this one as well. This is going to be, let's call this, oh no, wait. This one needs to be divided in two, doesn't it? Because we need to have the left and the right side. Since you could open, I do want the player to be able to open only like one door at a time, rather than flicking open the entire drawer thing. I don't know, technically this isn't a drawer anymore, is it? Because a drawer has like actual boxes that you draw out, doesn't it? This is like a cupboard. Yeah. This is a cupboard instead. Yeah, it hurts my eyes sometimes. I can't make 2D games, I only work in 3D. Interesting, isn't like 3D arguably more complex than 2D? I feel like it would be easier going from 3D to 2D rather than the vice versa. Yeah, it hurts my eyes sometimes. Yeah, it's a bit, I don't know if you could change the color of it, because let's be honest here, if dark, a dark theme is available, you put that on, right? Like, that shit is nice. Okay, so we need to divide this one up in half, which I think might be here. Let's actually do this just to make sure. We'll do something like this. 21 wide, 21 wide. That should be good. And then we do cupboard 1, 0. Cupboard 2. No. We are programmers now. We're gonna start counting from 0. So this is cupboard 0, 0. And this is cupboard 1, 0. Meaning that is the base. We are then going to have 2 set of door objects, which is first of this one, which will be cupboard 0, 1, as well as cupboard 1, 1. Then we need these. What's the middle? There. 31 wide. Huh? Oh no, I was... Oh wait, how is this possible? To be fair though, I don't think I want the full item here anyway. I think I want it to be like this, don't I? Yeah, I think this is the way we want it. Only actually take the doors themselves, which is then theoretically just to make the world more interactable, which should make it so that you can close the cupboard again. Two. No. This is 0, 2. And this is gonna be 1, 2, right? 0, 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 1, 1. 0, 2, 1, 1, 2, exactly. And that, I think, should be all we need for the command. Let's see if we can get that into the game as well, just to have a bit more interactable objects. So, we're gonna create a UI image. So what kind of game are you working on, Public Float? Have you been developing for a long time? Okay, let's see here. No. Wait. You know what I just realized? There's no reason why this object needs to be divided in two. Because you never actually interact with this part. You only interact with the doors. So this one can actually go the full way. And then we just separate the doors. Because those are the ones that will have hitboxes for like interactable objects. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see, image. Actually, should you have an image? Yes, you Yeah, because this is actually the parent object, so this can actually hold the base item, which is this one. And then we're gonna scale you up. Make sure that you are a lit sprite. And raycast target. It shouldn't really matter. Let's leave it for now. Okay, and now on this one, let's see, let's move you a little bit to the side for now. On this one, we will add yet another image, which is going to be the left door. Set native size. We're gonna call you left door closed. Let's see, you also need to be a lit sprite. You're gonna be duplicated. We're gonna do right door closed. No, because we might actually flip this one later on, so let's not make it confusing. Let's do door 1 closed, and we have door 0 closed. something like so. And duplicate you once again. But this time we will take one of the open doors, set it to native size. And let's see, when you open, I think we decided that you would open from here, right? Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. But if there was a way to make this like snap to the correct placement, that would be really nice. I think there probably is, I just haven't explored it fully. Oh, no, wait, that's not right. You need to go down more. You're supposed to be here, right? Boom. There we go. So this is door 1 open. Duplicate. I'm gonna call you door 0 open. Gently switch the sprite and move you over to this side. I don't think this is how I planned it. I think I planned for this to actually open from here, didn't I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that looks better. Door 1. You're supposed to be here. Now, let's say this we actually do want to be like fully interactable. Like I do want you to be able to open and close the doors. Which means that both, no, all of these should have a object swap objects. My naming conventions are not great, but they do work, and that is the most important thing, isn't it? So let's do it like so, and then let's say each one is going to have the same sound effect. For now, let's just do open door. New object. None of them are gonna alert the monster. All of them are gonna be interactive. Yes. So let's say door 0 closed. The new object that will be set active is door 0 open. Door 1 closed will have door 1 open. Door 0 open will have door 0 closed. Door 1 open will have door 1 closed. This should pretty much be a fully working object now. So we turn these off. Let's put you at a more reasonable position. Like so. And let's see if it works. Oh yeah, wait. Let's turn off the test light and make sure that it is lit correctly. It seems good so far. So now if the light is off, we can't interact with anything. It's on. Ooh. Close call. We can indeed open and close the doors. Nice! So let's make this into a prefab before we mess it up. Boom. And just now, what I'm thinking is that theoretically, couldn't we just take the trapdoor key and spawn it? Actually as the first Oh yeah, no, just technically we're changing a prefab now. But still, theoretically, I could put this trapdoor key here. Which... why can't I see it? Oh. Oh, you're not scaling correctly now. Okay. That's an issue. Oh yeah, because I changed the way we handled scale on this one. So you know what? Maybe it would actually be better if the base was a image child as well. So UI image base. We're gonna take this one, native size, and then put you here. Why did that happen? Oh yeah, just you are not a lit material. There we go. Boom. And then we're gonna remove this one. Yeah, we can actually remove it completely. And here, I think we're gonna set the scale down to 1. This is a little bit confusing, but I think it's gonna work. And then on all of these, we set the scale to 6 instead. Ah, fuck, that messed up all of my positioning. That's annoying. I think that's better because most objects will be... Huh, wait. Why do I do it this way? Why do I need to scale every single item? No, yeah, this is how we do it. We just take the entire objects thing. No, not even that. We take this one, the UI layer. We make this the native size. And then we scale it up. Then we never have to worry about scale again. It's gonna mess up almost everything now, but it's gonna make it way smoother for the future. Just game UI, this is different. We do have the inventory, so in here we probably would have the scale objects. No, because I could just scale this one and then make it way smaller, couldn't I? Not really, because now this doesn't really work. We'll figure out the solution for that. Like I said, I'm not even sure this is how we're gonna handle the inventory. We might do it in a different way. Maybe we do like a bag button, where you can like open your inventory and then select an item. Monster room objects, jump scare, game UI and settings UI. You should not be scaled though, so I think we're gonna move you down here. All of this stuff is scaled, so this one, let's just call this one game, because this is like the actual game. I'm gonna make you, because you don't need to stretch, because the canvas itself already stretches. So we just make you like this, and then we're gonna put the native resolution which is, what is it, 320 times 180. Boom. There we have the native resolution. Now, if I scale this one up, everything below it gets scaled up as well. Boom. And now that one perfectly fits the screen. Now we just have to select these and do 1, 1. You don't need to stretch. 1, 1. Objects 1, 1. Let's take I know I'm kind of messing up the entire thing here a little bit, but it is, like I said, it's more annoying now because I have to redo a little bit of like positioning and stuff, probably. But for every future item that we add to the game, I will never have to worry about the scaling again. So, to be fair, you could argue I should have just done this from the beginning, and that is true, but we live and we learn. Jump scare also needs to be scaled down. Position should be... Wait, you should not be centered though, should you? Because that's gonna be a bit weird. You should be like... here. Ish. Something like that. Turn you off. And now let's... What's up, hey you? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. So far the game is going good. We started implementing a bit of art today. Now I just messed, right before you came in, I basically messed up all of the positioning. So good timing here. Now it looks worse, but no, it's going quite good. I feel like we got something really good going here. Nice and damn, indeed. How are you, man? How did the game devin go for you today? Don't know why the trapper ended up all the way over here. Also, where do I have my test light? There we go. Okay. You guys, go here. Trapdoor, go back here. Flashlight. Door, trapdoor key. That should be all items in the scene. Game dev went well, made good progress. Nice, glad to hear that, man. Oh yeah, now the width is gonna be a little bit messy, isn't it? Because this will refer to native side, but that's better, isn't it? Oh, but wait, this is gonna... Oh, maybe I messed this up too much. Because this is gonna change how quickly the monster walks as well, isn't it? Yeah, because that's much quicker and it spawns further away. Guys, I think we're gonna abort mission and not do this actually. Because I feel like I don't have time now. Let's just scale everything, it's fine. Because now, otherwise I need to start redoing like how we handle like the speed of the monster and everything. are we doing here? Oh no. That's not good. Fuck. Please, please don't tell me I just lost a bunch of work. Come on. That is the first time Unity has crashed on me. Okay. How are we doing here? My prefabs should be saved though, shouldn't they? Yeah, so then we're fine, we're chilling. The scripts should be fine as well. Okay, I think that wasn't too bad. Yeah, no, this is fine, this is fine. Shit, I thought I was gonna lose like hours of progress or something. We are chilling, we are chilling. It is okay. So objects, boom. Look, even got the right positioning and everything. Monster is a human? Human-like. Human-like, at least. I do think we're gonna do it with like... Let's say like a slightly supernatural human creepy thing, you know? Because he's definitely full on like humanoid, but he's not like a normal human either. Because the plan is that he's gonna basically fucking fly through the door at you if he spots you. I am really happy about the lightning though. I feel like this was a... This makes it all seem a little bit creepier, the fact that it actually... It feels a bit more like you're actually handling a flashlight. Obviously we're gonna change these sound effects and stuff. It's awesome, looks so polished. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Boom, and then we can jump in, and that is objective complete. We found the exit. Yeah, I'm feeling quite good about it. I don't think the flashlight probably should be this bright when you turn it off though. I think it should perhaps be brighter than the rest of the scene. Partly because it's closer to you and partly because it's a important mechanic. But maybe when it's turned off we should make it something like this, you know? And then when you... Because technically speaking this is an unlit... Because I do think having this one lit is not gonna be good, because then it goes really dark. And you're like, this is weird, because this looks like I'm lighting up. This makes no sense. I'm flashing the flashlight on the flashlight. It makes no sense. This can't be lit. Sprites default. What's up, Bjarne? How you doing? Damn, looking really nice. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, so far I am feeling quite good about this. And the game isn't looking too bad either. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you. At the end of the flashlight should be like a shine. Yeah, that would probably be good. I guess we could add another light source on the flashlight and actually make it... Let's see here. Yeah. Wait. This is good. I think we can make this really nice actually. If we make an empty object on this, and we call this light source as well, and then we add a light 2D, we make the flashlight, we actually do make it into a lit sprite. We take the light source and we move it more towards the end, but we don't want to light up the scene with it. I've just been working on some effects and music. Nice, man. Sweet. And only that and close part switch should light up. Yeah, exactly. So I think even if we just do something like this, maybe we can... Oh wait, we can even use like the radius, right? Shit, how does this work? This... Okay, we want 360 degrees. Oh yeah, no, can I not make this one... No, it stays circular. Spot. Free form. Edit shape. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, we're just trying shit out here. Can I add more? What if I want another one of these, can I? Oh, I can. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna look nice. This is gonna look nice. So we're gonna turn that on so that the source of... Oh, and then we make it really bright. So we get some extra bloom going there. And then, what we do, we can still change the... we can't make this unlit now, though. Because the issue now is that if we turn this off, I feel like the flashlight goes too dark. So what we could do is... We duplicate this light source, and then we do give some light to the end here as well, but we're gonna lower the intensity a lot. But just make sure that it is slightly brighter than the rest of the scene. Oh no, wait, you actually need to cover the whole thing though, because otherwise it's gonna look very weird when we turn this off and the front goes darker than the rest. So... let's do something like this. We're gonna call this, I don't know, base light and light source. And now, when we turn it off, we can only turn off this part. That's gonna look quite nice, isn't it? Thank you for the idea, hey dude. That's really good. I didn't know you can use like freeform light like that. That's really nice. So now, all we really need to do, we don't need to do anything with colors whatsoever. All we need is a... Okay, so we do have a public game object called light source. That's different. That's the one that's actually on the cursor. So maybe we should rename this and call it what would you call it? Like the flashlight. Maybe flashlight shine or something. I don't know, doesn't matter too much. We can change it if we need to later. So, when you toggle light, we set the light source to whatever the bool is set to, and now we will just do the same thing with the flashlight shine. Let's call you shine. Go here, make a reference to that object, and look at this, look at this. You also, since we start off with the light off, you should be off from the start. It's a little bit weird now though, because the cursor light does affect this one too. I wonder, should I put them on like a... Is there a way to make... Yeah, targeting, sorting layers? Should I... Should I like make this one not be affected by the other light I have? Because I feel like this looks way better, because now it really looks like that is the thing that shines. But it is a little bit weird. Oh shit. Sorry if I scared anyone, but also I'm kinda happy if it did, just that means the jump scare might be good. It is a little bit weird, because I can kinda shine light on the object that is shining the light. It doesn't... Oh shit. Why can't you make another layer in front of the rest which contains only the flashlight? Well, I'm not sure if I can, because like for example the game cursor, which actually has the light source that I move around, is on its entire like own project. It's not even, or object, it's not even on the main canvas whatsoever. But it still lights up every single item or object that I set to have a lit mesh or whatever. Not mesh, I don't think that's the correct term, but a lit material. There we go. I'm not entirely sure. There is this target sorting layers. Determines which layers this light affects. Yeah, so we need to... sorting layers, where do I find my sorting layers? Because I do have more here, but why can't I see those here? Okay, let's try adding a new layer here. And let's call this like flashlight. Oh, wait, I should do the opposite, shouldn't I? It should be the other light that should only affect this stuff. I don't know. Yeah, that one doesn't show up here. What if I change you? No? Huh. Otherwise, what we could do is make sure that only that part is lit and not the rest. I think that might be the easiest way. So we basically are going to just remove the base light. Yeah, this is how we do it. I have an idea. I do have an idea how we can solve this issue. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna jump into our sprite sheet. We're gonna make a new one that only contains the actual front of the flashlight. Because now we can set this to be an unlit material and just set whatever color we want. And then this will be lit and we deal with that extra little bit of brightness. So this one will be yeah, sprites default, exactly. Then we are going to add a new image, which is like I don't know. I don't care about naming right now. It's fine. It's almost impressive how like indecisive I get about how to name stuff. I do think it's something I should work a little bit on, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a good thing to be good at, actually naming shit in this, especially if you would work with other people. Fortunately, no one else really has to go into this. But I do think it's something that is probably good to get into the habit of, if that makes sense. Naming is so hard and it's so important. Yeah, no, I really do feel that way. But it's so... yeah, just I will start naming one thing, like here for example, I named this light source, but now I want to name this thing light source as well, because this is the source where the light comes from, but yeah, I don't know, it's fucking... but now it's like, oh, but now that name is taken, so I start like figuring out some new weird name that doesn't make sense. Holy shit, we got Exile with the raid. What is up, man? How you doing? Welcome raiders, let me give a little shout out to Exile. Go and give that man a follow if you don't. He plays a lot of cool indie games and stuff, so check him out if you're interested in that kind of stuff. What's up Exile, how you doing, man? I'm doing good, We are working on a game jam game here, a little bit of a point and click puzzle horror game kind of thing, and so far it's going quite good, I must say. I am a little bit confused though as to why can't I set this to its native size? Nice, yeah. So far it's going quite good. Trying to work a little bit on the like post-processing here. I don't know what is going on now though. Let's see. Let's restart this. Let's do like this. Oh, is it because? No. I can show you guys a little bit of the early gameplay soon. You guys wanna see how it works? Why can I not set this one to native size? I don't understand. Oh, is it... oh, it's because it's sliced, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can fix it. So, we are going to scale you up like so. We are going to position this object right at the edge of this one. Like that. We are going to make you into a lit material so we can get that nice shine. And then yeah, that's about it really, isn't it? We now take this one, which is unlit, and we can lower the intensity of that one a little bit. Oh no, now that becomes... Oh, but then we turn off the entire object with that one as well. Oh, that was a close one. So basically the theme for this game jam, for you people who haven't seen the game before, the theme of the game jam was safe in the dark. So we're basically making a puzzle horror game where the main kind of mechanic is the fact that you need the flashlight on to figure out the puzzle, but we have this monster, human-like monster thing that is keeping an eye on you, so you have to stay undetected by him by basically turning off the flashlight, thus remaining safe in the dark. Okay, but that did look a little bit weird now, didn't it? Because when we turn it off, the end becomes darker than the rest, which doesn't really make sense. So what I think we're gonna do is that we're gonna make the shine into a child object of this one. And then when we turn that one off, we turn off the entire front. So now, yeah. And now we can't actually light the flashlight itself with the flashlight, because that did feel a little bit off. How would it look if we have that light on and then we made this one? No, I don't think it should ever go that far. See, maybe we should even up the intensity a little bit more. Get some extra bloom going. And then okay, we do need to switch the colors as well, so... How was your stream, Exile? What were you playing? Could you rotate the flashlight towards mouse position? Just asking for a friend. Yeah! Theoretically we can. I do have an issue here. Can we rotate the pixel art? We can. For some reason, I have become a little bit of like a pixel art purist, where I feel like for some reason I got the impression that you're not allowed to rotate the pixel. But like, obviously, we can do it. Like I could just rotate it like this. But I guess we should rotate it at the base instead. It is definitely possible. I don't know though, for some reason I've gotten this impression that's like hard set in my mind that I'm not allowed to rotate pixels when I do pixel art. And I know I'm probably overthinking this, because I don't think players actually care that much. Because it is pretty common in quite a few games that you will see like maybe like swords and stuff actually rotate in a pixel art game. But for some reason I've started getting the impression that I feel like I'm doing some crime when I start like rotating pixels. Because otherwise what you could do is like basically redraw the entire thing. Idea is that now the correlation between light and flash feels off. No, yeah, that is, I definitely understand it, and I mean, it would look really cool. It does make more sense, as you say, because now it doesn't really feel like you're actually using the flashlight. So, yeah, it might be something we should actually add. Like I say, to be clear, I'm not saying that I have the like right or correct mentality here. It's just that for some reason I adopted this mindset that like I'm not allowed to rotate pixels.
But I actually don't think people care that much, because you do see it happening in some games. It would look more realistic if it did, that is definitely true. Something we should do... Oh shit. Sorry about that one. What's up, R1? How you doing? Hi, I really like your style. You remind me of my youth on old machine like Amstrad CPC. I have no idea what that is. It reminds me of what I was called demo scene. Wait, was that some game or something? You mean? But cheers, man. Thank you. You are allowed, but if you don't like, if you like not to, then don't do it. Yeah, no, I don't know. But here's the thing. Yeah, it's kind of true that in some regard I don't like rotating pixels, because for some reason I adopted this mindset that I'm not allowed to. But like you're saying, like I am fully consciously aware of the fact that I am probably being like, I'm probably going too overboard with it. I think it's fine. In practice, I don't think people actually care. So maybe we should just do it, to be honest. What we should do, also, we should do something that would be a little bit in between as well. Which would be that, depending on how far right and left you go, we basically just move the flashlight like this. Because you don't have that much space up and down, and that is what would require the what you call it, the rotation. So what we could do is just move it like this in and out of the scene. So if you go like all the way to the left, maybe it looks like this. And then if you go... Oh... I'm not sure that works, because you need to be able to click on the flashlight. And it's gonna be a little bit weird. When you go to click the flashlight, it's going to move away from you. That might be a bit weird. But we should do it where it just has some slight movement. Maybe it doesn't need to go all the way out, but if we have like, you know, basically it moves something like this and a little bit up and down, maybe even. Like that should work. Click to turn on and off. Yes, exactly. So you do turn it off by just clicking on the flashlight. So that's why it could be a little bit infuriating for someone if they're like trying to go really quick and just like throw the cursor over here to click here. But as they get the cursor over here, the flashlight would have moved out of the way. And if that is the reason why they get detected, I feel like that should make the player a little bit irritated, you know? Couldn't you hold on mouse button to light it and use the other to interact? You probably could. It would make the game a lot easier, because now I feel like one of the stressful things is that if you're over here trying to do the puzzle and you hear him coming, you have to take the extra time to move over to interact with the flashlight. Sorry, I overdo it. No, of course not. Like, I do try to be quite clear about the fact that I don't mind feedback or ideas or whatever. It is completely fine. If anyone has any idea, feel completely free to just throw it out there. Obviously, I can't promise to implement every idea that chat has, but I am 100% up for listening to each and every one of you. But we'll see. I would definitely consider adding some type of like flashlight movement, because as you say, it does make sense. Now it feels a little bit disconnected. And I do think maybe it should be fine if we're just not as extreme about it. So rather than going all the way out here when you go full to the left, maybe we just add like a little bit, like, you know, 5 pixels back and forth.
up and down. Like, that might be enough to make it feel like it still has some correlation with the light. You just reminded me that I am old. Oh shit. The Amstrad CPC 6218 was released in Europe in the years 1985. Yeah, that was before my time, I must admit. And your graphics made me think directly of that, even if I believe that technically we should not have the effect of light that you make at the time. Yeah, no, I understand. I do think, to be fair, it was probably way more difficult to make something of this scope then compared to what it is now, because I barely know shit, and somehow I am surprisingly able to actually make this look kind of nice. I'm actually quite... So far, I'm actually really satisfied with how this game is turning out. I feel like this is going to actually turn out to be a really good game. And I do think, speaking of ideas, like, yeah, this whole like 1-bit style that I was going away from, it was actually you guys in the chat, Hey Jew, among others, who said that people actually kind of preferred the 1-bit style, and I think that was a very good decision. I really think it was. I also think the change into the flashlight, which was, I should admit, was actually my girlfriend's idea, rather than having a light switch on the wall here. I think that was also a very good improvement. Looks really nice already, thanks man. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. Let's change the color as well though, because I do feel like I still want the base of the flashlight to go a little bit darker when it's off and a little bit brighter when it's on. Just to give that little extra bit of polish, you know? So, I think we're just gonna add a... not whatever that is. We're gonna add a public color, which we are gonna call like, I don't know, on color. And a public color, not whatever that is, off color. Did I add a bunch of weird things here now? Maybe. So now when we... Oh shit, wait. We need a reference to the image of the flashlight. Yeah, it's the image of the object that this script sits upon, which means that we can just make a private image, which we call image, and in the start function we will say that image is equal to get component image. Yeah, that's it. And then when we, let's see, when we toggle light, yeah, that's where we should change it. Now we only have a bool here, which is true or false depending on whether the light is on or off. So here... Can we not use a ternary operator here? Is this not a really good... Yeah, I think this is a really good place to implement the first ternary operator, which is a thing I very recently learnt about, which is basically a shorthand if-else statement. I think this is a really good time to try implementing one of those. Cool graphics that come back to the basics of video games, but which add very modern elements. I'm really interested. You just bring all my youth back in my brain. Oh, that's nice, man. Cheers. Yeah, I do feel like we got something good going on here. I am actually really excited about this game, if I'm being honest. It's simple, but I feel like it should have some value. Okay, so variable is equal to condition. Okay, so then I think we say image dot color is equal to, and then we have a condition which is, can I just say powered on, because this is either going to be true or false, and then if it's true it will be equal to on color and otherwise off color. Does this work? I'm gonna be a little bit proud if this works, because that means that, fuck, so close. Wait. Namespace image could not be found. We don't have a reference to unityengine.ui. This might still work. This might still work. Okay. Did I just actually make my first ternary operator without an error? Chine off without an error? Okay, I think this is a pretty good lightning for when it's on, maybe. Because if we go too light here in the color, I feel like it takes away from the shine at the end. What we could do also though is just keep up in the intensity of the shine, but I'm not sure I want to go too overboard with it. It's like, you know, we could go here, but that's obviously maybe a little bit much. But maybe it should be quite high though. Maybe something like this. Let's try it. And then maybe we just turn you down a little bit. Just to accentuate that fucking shine even more. We do something like this for the on color. But then, when you turn the flashlight off and the scene looks like this, I feel like you should not be as dark as the background, but you should be darker. Maybe something like so. Maybe a tad bit darker still. Okay, let's try this. Off color, boom. Let's see how this looks. So on, oh no, when it's off, you still see the flashlight a bit more than the rest, which is good. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. I was gonna say, now the body of the flashlight flickers a little bit. Oh, fuck. Sorry if I scared anyone. Dude, it's gonna be so bad when I add the jump scare sound effect. I'm gonna start scaring myself constantly while developing. Ah, this looks nice. Should we see? Would it be that hard to make the flashlight move a little bit? I feel like it shouldn't be too difficult. Like, just we could just put some span on it where like the most it can move is like a few pixels up, a few pixels down. Few pixels back, a few pixels forth. Not super much, but just have like a little bit of movement to make it feel a little bit more realistic and give that like correlation with the light, as we talked about. It shouldn't be, I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult. Because we do have the, let's see, the cursor has a way of checking where, yeah, we do have the position of the cursor, and it seems like -8 to... Wait, that's weird. Why do I go to 9 over here? Oh, yeah, sorry. I almost go to 9 here. This is actually the inventory which we should change the style of a little bit, but that's fine now. Okay, so we do have the coordinates of the mouse, so we could do something where you just check, like, we take like this scale and we like normalize it, and then move this one X pixels up and down, you know? I feel like that shouldn't be too hard, but I do think I'm being a little bit overconfident here, because I am not like, I am still new to programming. We would need to do it in an update function, because it is something that needs to be checked pretty much every single frame. And here we do have the mouse cursor, which... No, we can just do the same thing. Because this... Yeah, this gets the position of the mouse, and this changes the position of the in-game cursor to the same place as where the actual cursor is. So we should be able to use this line to find the position of the cursor, and then somehow change where the flashlight is located depending on like where you move the cursor, right? That should be possible. Somehow. I'm not saying I know exactly how to do it, but it should be possible to do something like a void update where we check the cursor position, which is equal to screen to world point where you find the input mouse position. So now we have a reference to where the cursor is. How would we... Let's do also a private rect transform, I think. Let's say Unity Engine UI, we do have that library. Let's see if that works. That seems fine. And then in start, we just say that rect transform is equal to get component rect transform. Oh shit, am I doing polishing too early? Maybe. We don't really have a full puzzle yet, but it's fine. We have... How many days do we have left? We have 20 days and 11 hours until this game needs to be finished. We should be fine doing a little bit of polishing this early as well. Like, let's be honest here. Content, polishing... What's most important? I feel like, to be fair, in the game jam, I feel like it's more surprising to see high polish. So it might actually be an extra advantage to have extra polish. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like it could be the case. Okay, now we have a reference to our rect transform as well. So we need to find some way of like... Basically, this is when I would need a bit of math probably. Which is not something I have a shit ton of. We need to take the span of where you can move your mouse and like normalize that value and change that to the span of where the flashlight possibly could be. So that if you're at the top of the screen with the mouse, then the flashlight should be at the top of its allowed position, if that makes sense. If there's any like software engineers in in the chat, you are welcome to come with small little tidbits of hints here. It's completely fine. Okay, let's see. We have the red transform. We do have the position of the mouse. You got this. I'm not sure I do. I might have to ChatGPT this. I might be able to make some crude version of it, where we maybe just... I mean, we could... The way we could do this, which would work, it wouldn't look as smooth, but it would theoretically work, is that we just do a fuck ton of if-else statements and basically check the cursor position and then manually move the flashlight to a certain height or whatever. I mean, actually, let's actually try it. It's not too bad. We can just do like a few different ones where we say maybe... Let's say that the normal positioning of the flashlight... Yeah, I think I can do this in a... It's not gonna be the smoothest of smooth ways. I wonder if... Is that too much of a jump? If that's the middle, and then if you go to the left, if it goes boom. Can you explain what you want to achieve? Basically what you were kind of talking about before, to get a little bit of movement from the flashlight, depending on the mouse position, so that when I move the mouse around, this one is basically just going to go a little bit like this and a little bit like this, but not maybe as much as I first showed, like maybe a few pixels back and forth, just to give like a little bit of an, you know, correlation between the light and the flashlight. So what I'm thinking is that we could just check whether the cursor is positioned in the middle, on the left or on the right, in the top, the middle or the bottom. And depending on that, we set the X and Y value to like, so we have 3 predetermined positions, is the way I'm thinking I could do this. Like, the cool way of doing this, like the good way of doing this, is to do it fully in a update function where you have like an instantaneous real-time conversion from the mouse position and its match span to like the flashlight's match span, and you move those like simultaneously perfectly smooth. I don't know, from the top of my head, I don't think I can program that, but I could make this one jump small steps depending on where the cursor currently is. Since we do have the cursor position here, I can see the cursor position, so I know that it goes from about 9 to -9, and from like almost 5 to -5 on the Y scale. So then we could basically check if the cursor position's X value is maybe, let's see, 9. Yeah, if it's like above, if it's less than 3, then we move it 1 step to the left. If it's less than -3. If it's greater than 3, then we move it 1 step to the right. Imagine the mouse in relation to the screen width is similar to flashlight offset dimensions. Wait. The mouse in relation to screen width is similar to the flashlight offset dimensions. Oh yeah, wait, when you mean the offset dimensions, you mean the positioning of the flashlight? Yeah, I mean, I do definitely know that it is possible to get it to work smoothly. I just don't think I know how to make that conversion correctly in real time. So the width divided by the mouse X position is equal to dimension divided by flashlight. Yeah, the screen width. Oh yeah! Yeah, that should work. Yeah, because then you basically just do it by the like it becomes like by the percentage of the entire. Yeah, that should work. That should work. Okay. Let me think here. We are going to... Let's see. Position X is 804. Position Y is 0. So we need like a... I mean, wait, this one's position is a vector 3, which we have from the rect transform. So we need to make... Yeah, let's see if we can make it work on one angle first. So we start with like the vector, you know, the X position basically. So the horizontal one. And then so width divided by the X position of the mouse. And that width we can actually kind of see in real time, right? Because that would be 18, I'm quite sure. Because if we look at the position here, we have about from 9 to -9. So we have cursor position dot X, which would be the horizontal line, divided by 18 then, the full screen width. But it's not the actual screen width, it's the... But you could do it manually. Yeah, no, I know that I could... There is a way to do it where I basically check just if cursor position is, you know, if it's less than -3, then move it to the left position. So you would basically have like 3 positions in the right on the X axis and 3 positions on the Y axis. That's the easy way I could do this, where I basically just go bump, 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 you know. This would be cooler, it would look smoother if I get this to work. There should be like a viewport that tells you that, but you could do it manually. Oh, wait. But I feel like, because the cursor position is calculated, like, because that would be this position, right? Because that's the one we changed it to. So if I do that cursor position, depending on the max width I can do here, which seems to be a... Oh no, wait, because this also goes negative, doesn't it? No, I could do cursor position X plus 9 divided by 18, which is, then it would be, that would become the percentage of like where this currently is, and then set this one to... I need to decide how far this one should be able to move, which would be I think maybe we do one full of these, so it's boom, boom, boom. Which would mean... does the cursor position is relative to the center? Yes, it's a little bit weird since I am doing something that I don't think is super common. I don't know why I started doing it, but I feel like it's too late to start changing it. The render mode of the canvas is set to screen space camera, so this canvas doesn't go from like an actual like world point to anything. Then it's even easier. Like, if I do it hard-coded with individual steps, I feel like I can do this quite easily. If I want it smooth, that's where, for me right now, I'm a little bit confused. Just add a mouse position as offset to the flash. Oh, that's genius. That's actually genius. Wait, 805. Yeah, I might need to make it a little bit bigger, because now it would only move it to like, say 14, so that's that much. So maybe times 2. Let's just try it to see what happens. That's fucking genius, fam. So, and this is the stuff that's so funny, because I feel like often as a noob developer like me, I feel like it can be so hard to figure out how to do something and want to do it, but once you show me like a solution like this, it's so easy. Like it makes total sense. Well, easy. I mean, it's so simple, you know. In some regard, it's just that like, it's hard because I guess I don't really think like a programmer yet, if that makes sense. But yeah, that makes total sense. Simple is a better word, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's probably easy for a lot of people who have more experience, you know, but for me, I can't say it's easy, obviously it's not, but it's just about like coming up with these solutions that I feel like, that is the thing you kind of get better at as you go on, to figure out like even with this one, what was it, it was something I did before when I realized I could make it way easier. Yeah, like this. Here I had a ginormous if-else statement checking whether I should toggle the flash on or off, when I realized that, you know, I can just make this to take in a bool and set it to whatever the current status isn't, so that if this is on, it becomes not on, if this is off, it becomes not off, you know? And it's, instead of having like a 6-line if-else statement. Like, obviously that's super simple for the majority of people who actually are good at developing, but, you know, I'm proud of actually coming up with a better way of doing even something simple. Okay, so we should be able to say like, let's say current current position is equal to, now let's do vector3 current position is equal to rect transform dot position, I think. No. I think, if I'm not mistaken, since we were doing this on a canvas and stuff, do I not need to use anchored position? I think that might be the case. I think it might be. I think one of the ways of staying motivated is to have the joy of the simple steps and having fun as you do. Yeah, no, I think that made sense. But yeah, I do feel like that's one of the things that really motivate me when it comes to development and programming in general, is that this like never-ending learning of that's like there's always a little bit better way of doing something, and I find that quite interesting. How it's like you can constantly debate and like find a slightly more optimal way of doing it, or like maybe there's a way to make it in 2 lines instead of 3 lines and whatever it might be, and I actually do find that stuff to be quite interesting. Okay, so vector 3, the current position is set to this. So now we have a reference to our current position as well. And then we just take current position x, yeah, plus equal cursor position x, and y plus equals, because then we will add whatever number it is. That should be fine. Let's try this. And then, so now we have changed the current position, and now we can say rect transform dot anchored position is equal to current position. That sounds a bit weird, because this technically isn't the current position anymore. Now we get back to naming things and how the fuck you're supposed to do it. Okay, let's just see if this works. Let's just see if it works. I do think I'm gonna have to move this one a little bit though, but let's... because now I think we might be able to pull it. Okay. It's not really what we wanted, but it does... yeah, because now we keep adding the same one. Okay, so... yeah, because... No. This... we need to hold a... we need to make an original position. Let's make a private vector 3, which we are going to call original position, and then here in start we are going to say that original position is equal to rect transform dot anchored position, and now we can say, so now we have a reference to the position, so now we can say, we call this new position is equal to rect transform anchored position. No, because this one might have changed. So we are actually going to say that this is equal to original position, because then it can never keep on moving. And then new position x plus equals cursor position x, new position y plus equals cursor position y. And then we take the rect transform anchored position and we set it to the new position. Okay, now we should have very slight movements, probably even 2 small movements. Yeah? We do have it. So now we just need to give us a little bit more than that. And also make sure that this one starts a bit more outside, so that you never see the end of it, because that's a little bit weird. And now that means it can't never go like too far, so being able to turn it off isn't too difficult. Because that's the thing I was afraid of, if you made it like go too far. it's actually going to be difficult to... Because it's basically going to run away from you, you know? But I do think we should have maybe a little bit more than this. Yeah, I think maybe... See, that's the middle. You know, I think we could do like... almost 3 times as much. Plus equals this times 3. Nice, looks more responsive already. It does, and it does definitely feel a bit more... Ah, shit. I'm not getting scared on my own game, I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe a little bit too much. Maybe not on the Y, but on the X one I feel like we maybe keep it at 2. Because I don't want it to feel like it's running away from you. I guess the angle would work even better. Do you mean if we rotate it? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Yeah, because to be fair, if we rotate it, it's not really gonna... But you do kind of want to move it sideways as well, because otherwise if we only do rotation, that means that if you keep your cursor on a horizontal line and you do this, then it's actually not going to move at all. If we only do rotation. That means that it would stay completely still if you do this on a straight path. Which in that case, this might actually end up feeling more responsive. I quite like it though. I think it was definitely a good implementation on a good thing to implement, I suppose. Horizontal moving, vertical rotation. Yeah, I think that would probably be the best of both worlds to really get both the... Fuck! Okay, I am not hyped to add sound effects. I'm gonna start shitting myself playing this game. Oh, dude, that one actually got me a bit, not gonna lie. That actually got me a little bit. I hate horror games. Me too, man. Me too. That's the ironic thing. I don't know why I'm making a game that I wouldn't want to play, but I do like the development of it. I just don't think... I think other people are gonna have to playtest this game for me. Dude, I'm feeling good about this. Holy shit. I think this... So far, even though the simplicity, it actually... This looks like the most polished game I've done so far. And I've spent like 5 days on it, max. I might actually want even a bit more on the x-axis. Maybe a little... Maybe fucking... Let's go times 5. I don't know. Let's try and see what happens. Yeah. Bugger. Okay, I need to start turning off the monster when I do playtesting. Oh, shit. Accidentally turn the light on when he's looking. Not the smartest thing. Yeah. No, I quite like it. Thanks for the idea, man. Both the light and the change of positioning makes it feel a lot more responsive and polished. Oh, that's weird. That was this close. Really cool, you kept going until you had it. Yeah, we actually got it too. I mean, I probably wouldn't have gotten this to work without you, to be honest. I probably would have done it in a much more crude way. But yeah, like you said, since the position of the cursor is like from the center, that actually makes it way easier. It really does. Oh. Booyah. Okay. We would need to fix the inventory, because I don't like this. I don't know exactly how I'm gonna implement the inventory in the best way, but I do need to change it. And that especially, I don't think we want the inventory to be... At least not if we're gonna have a constant bar like this. I don't think it should be affected by lightning in this way, because it becomes a little bit weird. And yeah, like we said before, especially if we decide to make the inventory fully transparent, because now it's even hard to see that I have a key in the inventory until I bring the cursor up. It still might be cool if we have something where you like open up an inventory if you actually need to light the inventory to see what you have in there. That does add a little bit of a realism feel to it, I suppose. I feel like that's better if we actually have like a bag that we like open up, you know? Okay, I think we should maybe add a few more items. Something we should do as well, that would be really quick, is to look over the... Just spruce up the menu a little bit. Because that would be very quick. Because right now I'm quite sure I still have the full-on placeholder menu. So, like I said, I did find a really nice font that I think could go very well with this game. But I never remember where to actually... Text Mesh Pro fonts? That sounds like a good place to put it. But then there's fonts here as well. Which here it seems like I have all of them, so I think this is where I need to import it. Because I do feel like the font that I found really is gonna fit nicely into a like horror game. Let's see here. Fonts. We are gonna use this one. Let's see if that works. I'm not entirely sure. It does not show up. Oh wait, do I not have to like... I never know how to do this. I've done this quite a few times and I forget how I do it every single time. Do I need to export the... No. Oh no, just this is... Wait, this is not looking... I think it needs to be the place where I have the... Let's see here, let's see here. It's... I don't think it's font Fonts, resources, fonts and materials. This is the one. This is the one. How do I... Okay, let me just double check this. How to add font unity. Place the font file in your asset folder. Unit will then automatically import it. Well, that sounds bloody easy. But this one ends up looking different, which makes me feel like it doesn't actually... Yeah, look. I don't think this is the way. Create a font asset via the font asset creator. To access the font asset creator, select Window TextMesh Pro font asset creator. TextMesh, there we go. Okay. Source font file. Okay. So that's how we need to do it. So we add. Let's see. We take like fonts. We're going to import new asset, this one, and now we should be able to find you here. Auto sizing, I guess, padding 5 maybe, I don't know. Generate font atlas. Save, I guess. Sure. Okay. And now let's try going here and see, do we have it? We do indeed. Doesn't this fit a horror game a lot more? Look at that. Is that not one hell of a horror font? I feel like this one is gonna do good. And then, let's see, remove, yeah sure, open the prefab, remove this one, game logo, should not have a color. I'm pretty sure we cut out the logo, didn't we? There we go. Wait, main menu, is anything of this scaled up? Oh no, wait, we have to set native size. And then we need to scale you up 6 times and it should be the correct sizing. What do you guys think about the logo I made? I feel like it looks quite nice. I do feel like we want a little bit more separation between the logo and the buttons though. It's really cool, thank you man. Yeah, I do honestly feel like I am slowly getting like the knack for pixel art. I'm starting to feel a lot more comfortable just experimenting and confident that usually it turns out somewhat okay, not too flex, but I mean I'm just, yeah, I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about my pixel art recently. Okay, I think we're gonna create an empty parent object, which that means that in the scene we will be able to set our own size of parent object instead. and give us a little bit of a more distance. Why do you not become center though? Vertical layer group. Oh, it has padding from the bottom. Oh yeah, aligned in the lower center. No, do middle center, no padding. Ooh, maybe a little bit of padding. Yeah, because now we have this extra space here. Oh, but that we could actually change by making sure that this one actually sticks to the top instead. Let's see, your height is 49, so we do like minus 25. Is that not how that works? That is... Oh yeah, just you are scaled, you little bugger. So 150 then. Yeah, there we go. Now that one is placed at the top instead. I feel like that looks quite nice. Maybe we should add some little like menu background later as well. But for now I think this will do. I guess we should maybe put that text here as well, like try to use it everywhere. Huh. This feels a little bit off for some reason. Ah. Yeah, we need to go over the... This is like the last things I'm gonna do probably, but go over the settings a little bit as well, just some stuff we don't need. I do think a brightness value might be good to have. We also need a good way of displaying which item is currently selected. But I think we might do that, since we don't have that many like colors and stuff to go by. I think we might do it where we do like, you know, something like this. Like if, let's say this is an object in our inventory. What we could do, like if you select this one, we just do something like this. You know, to show that this is your current selected item, if that makes sense. Just then we don't have to play around with like the scale or change any colors or anything like that really. I think it's gonna show it off clearly enough anyway. Okay, let's jump back into the game. Yes, we're gonna save that part. Oh yeah, for the cutscene in the beginning, I think we're gonna need to do something where like this update function, we might put some bool here, like if the cutscene is completed, or like if the tutorial thing is over, then start following the cursor. Because I've talked about this before, I do think I still want to have a little bit of an like narrative incorporated tutorial kind of thing. Very simple, but just to have something, because I feel like that's one of those things that game jam games are almost always miss is like teaching the game mechanics in a good way, where a lot of the time when I've tried like game jam games and stuff, you tend to see like either just on the itch page a like text tutorial on how to play it, or like before you start playing just a big text box, which I do feel like is pretty, you know, it's not super welcoming for people. Generally speaking, players don't like walls of text, you know. So I think the only thing I'm gonna do to kind of start off teaching the game a little bit, which obviously isn't a lot because the game is a point and click game, it's quite simple. I do think in the beginning that I want to do something where like, when you start off, it's gonna be like a little bit of a NPC dialogue, and then you're gonna see yourself like boom boom, pick up the flashlight, and that's when we're gonna have the only little tooltip in the game, which is basically, it's just gonna say something like click the flashlight to turn it on, and then boom, when you do that, then we can start following the mouse movement, and that's kind of when the game starts, you know. I feel like that's gonna be good. What do you call this? Like tablecloth? Is that what you call it? Or a runner? Yeah. So this is tablecloth 0 and this is tablecloth 1. Lie. You know what, we should add the... I don't know why we don't have... We might as well bring in these details as well, just to make the game look a little bit prettier. What we could do to be a little bit cheeky and make it not seem like we have the same exact thing everywhere is that we are just going to horizontally flip this. No one is ever going to know that I did not take the time to redraw new details. No one is gonna figure it out. Maybe we can make a little bit of spiderweb here as well. Why does... I did a little bit... more... It looks more filled in than the other ones. That I don't like. Maybe something like that instead. Yeah, that's better. Because now I think this is pretty easy, where we can basically rooms PNG, we just overwrite this one, and I'm quite sure this will get automatically imported. Yeah, look at that. Now we actually have some details in the room as well. Little cracks and some spiderweb and stuff. Sweet. Let's call this one, maybe we want to have just the table somewhere as well, so let's make an object called table with cloth. I don't fucking know. Let's see, you are... Should you have an image? No, don't have an image. We are gonna make a... put an image as a child object, which is going to be the table. What? Oh, I didn't set native size, did I? No. That explains it. I was like, why are you so big? You need to be a lit one. Let's turn on the test light. Zero, zero, that should be good. And let's see, this is going to be table. And then we need a new image with the table cloth. Yeah, I think like that. Table cloth. Last but not least, we need one more, which is going to be this one. And this is gonna be table, let's do like cloth rolled up. Oh. And I think when you roll this one up, it's gonna... I think the plan was that it's gonna end up like this. Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. And now... the table you won't really interact with, but these two are going to have a object swap object, sound effect cloth, alert monster, no. However, you, the new object is gonna be that one, and for you the object is gonna be that one. And now we should already be able to... Oh wait. Let's turn off the test light, make sure that it is lit correctly. It seems to be the case. Yeah. Oof. Now we can roll up that one as well. Okay, I feel like we have something good going here now, because now when I have these scripts kind of done and fully working, it's going to be really easy to just like keep implementing more and more interactive objects. Damn, did he take an extra long pause there to wait? You know what? Speaking of taking extra long pause to wait, I just had a little funny idea. Why not make it a little bit random how long he actually looks? Because now, every time he looks for 2 seconds. What if we say that he's gonna wait for seconds, and then we just do random range between like 1 second and 3 seconds. Just to add a little bit more of dynamics to the game, you know? Whoa, what's up, Subsidak? How you doing, man? Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, we need an extra one of these. All goody. Nice, man. How about you? I'm doing good. We're making some real progress on the game here. It's starting to feel quite polished, even though it's still early in development. Looks like game is going well. Nice. Yeah, it is, I must say. We have some nice lighting effects here. Actually feels like you're using a flashlight. The monster is a little bit creepier now. And we have a lot of interactable objects we can play around with. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. I am so not hyped to add sound effects. Damn, slick. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm feeling good about it so far. Okay, let's see. Table is pretty much done, so that is yet another object we can make into a prefab. And this is the thing, it's gonna be so nice because all of these objects are like fully reusable. We can just drag them into any scene, so actually making more rooms and stuff is not gonna really be that difficult. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty smooth. Obviously we don't want to make it feel like you're constantly in the same rooms, but you know, we need to add some variety, make sure that it doesn't feel too samey. Ooh, how many rooms? It's still not gonna be a lot of rooms, to be honest. I think I might, for the game jam, aim to do like 3 rooms or something. Basically do easy, medium and hard difficulty on the puzzle, and that's about it. I don't want to go too overboard and get too much scope creep here. My plan is that I would like to have like the final time in development to purely focus on like balancing, playtesting and like polishing the game as much as possible to really make it feel very good. And but yeah, the main reason where I did initially, you know, I just wanted to have 1 room, but I did figure out that I think it might be a little bit steep in like the level progression, just basically there wouldn't be any level progression whatsoever, where I feel like having a puzzle that takes a total of 21 inputs to finish is a little bit... I feel like that might end up feeling a bit overwhelming for people. So I feel like at least we should have 1 quite easy room that basically almost everyone can finish without much issue. So like this one as of right now is literally find the trapdoor, find the key, use the key to open the trapdoor. And that's basically it. You know, so I think we're gonna have 1 very simple and then kinda do pretty steep step-ups from there, where we introduce a few more steps to the puzzle in the next room, and then
wasn't there a hammer and stuff? Yeah, there still is. I just think that I might end up making that into like the last room instead. Because I think it might be a little bit too complex as a first puzzle, you know? Where it's not a normal like level progression for a game to introduce a puzzle with that many components on like the first level. I feel like that, yeah, I don't know, I just started thinking about it and I feel like it's gonna be a little bit overwhelming for people. So I wanted to still like limit it, but add a few rooms to have some form of like more of a difficulty curve to kinda, yeah. No, it sounds good. Been gone for a long time apparently. No, not really. I think we just done a lot of progress, to be honest. Because, I mean, you were here for a bit when we were drawing, and like, we only started adding the stuff today, so... It's, to be fair though, I have been streaming for soon to be 9 hours. And yeah, a lot can happen in those 9 hours, it seems like. Sure thing. It feels good though, dude. I'm actually a bit... Let's, for now, just for the fun of it, I feel like we should... It's a little bit annoying. That's the only thing I don't like about these being... what do you call it? Prefabs. They're not as easy to edit. What we might do is use these as like a copy-paste thing. And then in the scene, if we need to, we could just unpack them. Because then we could do something where, for example, the trapdoor key, we can just place between the table and the cloth. Because now we can hide you right about here. Can I get my little test light here? Thank you. How would that look with the other one? That's fine. Boom! And now already you actually have to look a little bit for... Whoops. Test light off. Now you actually have to look a little bit for the key. It's not immediately apparent where it is. Is it in here? No. Is it here? It is indeed. Ooh! That was close. Now, take the key, you try it on the door, you realize that the door doesn't work. What are you supposed to do? Boom. Find a trapdoor. Easy peasy. Puzzle over. So very simple for the first one, but I think that's kind of what we want to aim for. Have you been thinking of binding like route mouse button to light? Yeah, we did actually talk about that. We like... Hey Do also said that we could possibly do something where you could like maybe you hold the right mouse button or something like that to control the light. And I do think it's a good idea, but I do think it makes the game a lot easier. Doesn't it? Because that means that what you will end up doing is just holding the mouse button while you are looking around, and as soon as you see like 1 pixel of the monster, you can just instantly let go. Whereas now, I feel like it adds a little bit extra stress to the game, because if you're like over here looking at something, and then you like see the monster start coming, you actually... You know, it actually takes like a split second to realize and then to move the mouse over to turn it off. And I don't know if that kind of little panic you get to like hurry up and turn the flashlight off might actually suit the game a bit. Gotta speed up the monster. Yeah, we do have ways of doing that as well. Because we could like...
that we do have a function to like alert the enemy, which will basically make him rush towards the door. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it definitely made sense having a separate button to control the flashlight, but I think it's gonna make the game a lot less stressful, and since it's a horror game, I do feel like we want to kind of aim for that little bit of stress in some regard. But so yeah, I do think I might actually want to keep it so that you actually have to click the flashlight itself. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we are going to end it for today. But holy shit, we have done a lot of progress. I am feeling quite good. To be honest, this morning when I was looking at the timer, we have about 20 days left. I did feel a little bit. I started getting a little bit of pressure, not gonna lie, but now I'm actually feeling quite good. Yeah, it might, but thinking if you speed up the monster and the more complex, the more invested you are into the puzzle. That is true, that is true. Yeah, and if all interactions are only left mouse button, the game feels really simple. Yeah, that's also true, because in the end, like as of now, it's a point and click game. I don't know, I mean, I guess technically you could refer to it otherwise as a point and click or hold game. I have one last idea if you want to hit. Yeah, for sure, go for it. May you have electronic devices which you need to turn on to solve the puzzle, but if the monster comes, you need to turn them off as well. Yeah, we did actually discuss about that before. We could have something where... I know we talked about having like an outlet with something unplugged where you need to like plug in the device, maybe like a lamp or something or whatever it might be. I do think that's a really good idea, to have something where we actually incorporate some, you know, actually, yeah, like you said, turning on some type of like electronic device. Oh, I just got a really good idea. We should even put up like a little fuse box or something with like a missing fuse. And then maybe you have to find like the fuse somewhere. And so that you have something that you need to plug in, and you do plug it in, but it still doesn't work. And then what you need to do is like find the fuse and plug that one in to be able to turn it on. That could be quite cool. Nah, I think we might have to do that one. I don't think if... maybe light, as I said earlier. That was something I was planning on before, having like a little table light or something that you might need to turn on. But I feel like maybe there should be something else where like... we have to come up with some good what type of device it needs to be. Because it would be nicer to have it, like you say, actually be a part of... like it needs to be a part of the puzzle itself. As Heydu said, if items need to be turned off when a monster passes, it's like a lamp. Yeah. Pin pad for safe, it needs power, so if you need a fuse and the code, that's a good one, because the safe we already have. So the plan for the final one would be that you need to find a combination for this safe. So we should definitely somehow incorporate a mechanic where you actually need to get the power to the safe as well. Because, like you said, since it's a pin code to it and not like a key, in some regard it does require electricity. Yeah, there's a lot of things like this that we can come up with. I feel like I do feel like we have something really good going here, to the point where I maybe think this might actually even be... I think it might actually be worth turning this into like a full game even after the Game Jam release as well. Higher levels should have more windows so the monster does not always appear in the same place. Yeah, that's also good. Yeah, like doing... because we did do one now for the second floor. I don't think he's gonna have an actual window rather than a door. And I feel like, yeah, that's a good thing to up the suspense a little bit by having multiple places he might pass through. That's a room I recognize, indeed, indeed. So yeah, like I said, I'm still somewhat planning on doing a room similar to this, but just maybe not for the first room, because I think it could end up being overwhelming. I'm hyped for your game, thanks man. I'm glad to hear that. If you get a basic one going, it feels like you should explore and build on it quite a bit. Yeah, no, exactly, and I feel like it would be quite easy to continue building upon this game, since a lot of it is about just finding fun puzzle mechanics and making more type of like interactable furnitures and stuff. And like I said, a lot of these are interactable, like, okay, there's a cupboard here, like, yeah, we should just rotate this one and put it on the other side in the room. Like, that's still fine to do, you know? So it would be really easy to like test build like a bunch of rooms and stuff. I do think we're gonna try and stick to like 3 or something for the game jam, but yeah, no, I do think I might actually keep working on this afterwards and try to make like maybe even like a full Steam release, because I'm feeling good about this game, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, this is where I'm gonna have to end it today. We will be back on Wednesday, and yeah, we are gonna continue on this game. This is basically what we are gonna be looking at for the next upcoming streams. But please, if you don't mind, stay for just a little bit, and we will find someone to go and raid. Yeah, big possibilities. Hope you get something nice for the jam. Thanks, man. Always love to hang out here. Oh, that is much appreciated, hey dude. I'm glad to hear that. I always enjoy having you guys stop by, so it is equally much my pleasure. Let's see who we have live here. Let's see. Who should we go and say hello to? Should we do some other guy who's developing something, maybe? You know what? Let's go over to Otter Mate's game. I think he just started, so good timing, good timing. Let's go and say hello to this guy. So yeah, like I said, like always, thank you guys very much for watching. We will be back on Wednesday and continue with this Game Jam game. And until then, I hope all of you will have a good day, evening, morning, whatever it is for you. And yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday. Peace out, guys.